カオスゼロナイトメア。
All right, welcome back. We are hopefully launching our client if it wants to get captured here, but there we go. We are back for day 2 of Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yes, I have slept very little, actually not at all, because I have just been too busy jamming. Does look like we are coming up on 18 minutes for the reset, a daily reset, meaning we're going to be able to get more of our stamina refreshes. Again, we ran out of these for crystals, right? So this will reset. And I will say, because I was, hoping to get a different 5-star, we did finish out our first pity. And unfortunately, the memes are very much still alive. And I got Veronica of all things. So I am forever cursed. I will forever have Veronica for whatever reason. So we'll definitely, look forward to that. But it's time to post the streak. 91-month streak, Frost. Holy hell. Also, I don't know why that didn't come through with the yellow alert, but thank you so much, man, for the support. Where is my... Hold on. Why is my... Where's my alert box? Huh. All right. I made that alert box a lot bigger. I can't fix it right now, but... Thank you so much, Frost, for jumping in here. And yeah, so unfortunately for us, we did get Veronica for our standard banner. And her cards did get changed. So she got rid of... Yo, Sinclair, thank you so much for the follow. She lost her huge draw effect, unfortunately. So now I'm in an interesting position because I think Haru might actually want to have Veronica as a decent, still getting the extra draw while having big ballista damage. But unfortunately, some of her cards just did not upgrade in the way that we might have hoped. So I gotta, eventually get more stamina and all that stuff so I can actually do Veronica as well and get her stats up and all that stuff. I do think that there is a good point to make a concession for Veronica is just a very good unit and will be very good in the later game and still has a lot of utility in her kit while just giving you free damage every turn, which is a very good spot to be, all things considered. So I can't call her bad, but the difficulty I do have is that I can't really get around to building like oh my god, this is why Veronica is so good, right? Veronica is good because she lets other characters shine. Yeah, she is great at being AP neutral. She is great at letting you draw some well, she's still okay for letting you draw some cards. Oh, the other one they changed is Pendant. They got rid of her second ballista generation. So that kind of stinks. I think her getting reloads so that her ballistas that you're generating anyways for damage is still fine. So I think between all of these, like you still go through like this version of the pendant upgrade just to get out of your you know, get it out of the deck, get some kind of passive bonus. And Micro Ballista is just stupid. So, like, this one, I'm kind of bummed out. Honestly, they changed this as much as they did. The rest of them are, you know, fine at least. So, other than that, we got up to, what did I say, 27? Yeah, 27. We have some Chaos runs to do. We have some, I guess we got to do Arc City Policy. Reset is going to give us more stamina refreshes, and we're going to be able to see how far we get. Also, I am totally kicking myself now that I forgot to make sure I put my, whichever character you're focusing on Affinity 10 first, please, please, please make sure you put them in your policy plans of this for, oh my god, what's the word? Policy recruitment, there we go, is the word I'm looking for here. So, I am going to go for 2 days reduced because we are trying to just speed run the actual, you know, how much we're getting. Plus, we get extra policy points here because we consume 2 days instead of 1. And then we can go to our shop and we can buy more of our research notes. But actually, yeah, it's 40. Man, it's 40 points for the gifts that you can give to characters. That bums me out a little bit. Anyways, we're going to continue to buy the research notes because, again, we are trying to max out our research facility, making sure that we're upgrading all these in due time. And I might as well just start saving for this one because we do actually need this top track unlocked, you know. Eventually, we want to max out everything, so we got to get back and get started on that. The grind for today is going to be chaos, a lot of chaos mode. Again, for those that might have missed it, I did finish off my standard banner hit, or my pity. I did get Veronica, so that kind of hurts. If you know the memes, you know the memes. But our 5-star pool is not great. Yeah, man, inflation can go crazy these days. Why is Arc City still saying that we have... Oh, because we have something we can upgrade. I think Fuzzy Boy is fine. Veronica gets significantly better when you're able to go into later chaos modes and get even more refinement for her deck and for all the other combatants you're going to be using with her. Early on, you're only getting to go through 1 floor of chaos, and you're not able to really get as much value out of deck thinning, using the upgrades instead of having cards in your deck. You're missing a lot of the utility or value from the utility you're getting from Veronica. But they did say there's a patch note, or there's going to be a patch going live. And now I gotta see if that's on the Discord or if that's... Oh, so there's a lot of bug fixes that they're gonna be doing. I guess bad news for us if they're gonna take down the I don't think they'll take the game offline for that. Oh, you know what? We didn't finish our hard battles, did we? No, so we got to finish these first, actually. If I'm being honest, I really wish I had save data for Veronica to try her out here. I don't think we got a better... Like, the first aid kit is very nice. I really don't like this save data. Oh, there we go. We did get a monster card. So we have confirmation that we are able to save monster cards. So it must have been a save data limit in the previous example that we brought up. Yeah, so Mika really needs a better save data. Oh, also, for those that missed it, this is really fun. Foggy Crystal Ball we ended up getting through a series of events. So this one wasn't a deep trauma. This one was unlocked by going through a very specific sequence of random events that led to getting Foggy Crystal Ball. It was really cool. But damage increase for attack cards with cost 0. Obviously, this would be very good for Luke. That's like the key person who probably wants this. But for Casius, if you go into his 000 spam, you know, getting more damage that way is nice. And this was also just, you know, because we have devil dice here, right? So damage for attack cards plus 0. we had triple devil dice for extra draw and dealing damage off the top. So this is just a very silly early, you know, build that we got for him. I almost forgot the whole reason that we went back to the to Haru's is that we got her save data freed up because she was in a trauma center, and this is actually pretty nice we got for her so far. But the rest of these can definitely be deleted. So I'm gonna get rid of the 23 here. Now I was just talking about Casius, or I was just talking about Mika. Hold on, I gotta make sure I don't delete the wrong one. So what do we have for save data? So the 25.6 is where we want to be. So it's equipped. So the rest of these are free to break down, free to... I am someone who likes to keep my inventory clean where possible, so I'm just going to make sure we get rid of those very, very quickly. All right, so now we have our upgraded Haru Dadu. So hopefully... yeah, if they gain shields, like, that's where Haru is better anyway, so... We're going to try to clear this, get our 3 stars, and then figure out, again, maybe the game goes offline a little bit in 9 minutes, but hopefully there's no issues on that end. Oh, I keep forgetting. So, in one of our Haru builds, we got the upgrade one that is, it stays in your hand and then you use it in a 1 turn, but I like her just plus damage. Again, it gets a card out of our deck. It's still a damage boost for her, which is really nice. And we're all about just building up on our... Yeah, this is where, God, that 40%, seeing that 40% increase is so nice for this card. Now, unfortunately, sometimes I hit zeros like that because my deck is a little bit higher in the zero cost than I would like. And I love how the next 2 were literally cards instead. So, in this case, we have our power charge, and we just want to get a big AoE damage while we can like that. And I don't think we have a 1 cost left that works. Honestly, we could just YOLO the Devil Dice just for more of the AoE spam is probably the correct mode. So we're going to get Devil Dice because we're trying to clear this wave in this turn. And this is why Casius is my boy. This is why he's my favorite. Yeah, Dice Trick is fine here. We could complete his quest, but at the same time, I just want to try to roll out the AoE damage where I can, knowing that we have Haru's upgraded AoE damage nukes in this deck. I think we have 3 copies of it, if I remember correctly. Yep. So again, this is just a nice 369% damage one. Do we have any other? We could go for Anchor Shot. No, we'll see what we draw first with Devil Dice. No, that's fine. Wish we could get a 1 more AoE effect here, but we're just going to be burning the card. Just knock out one of them. We spend the 5 on the Cthulhu gift? Oh, yeah. The monthly login. It's very much worth it, right? But yeah, the whole catch there is that you have to log in. And yeah, I hope everyone else is having a great time with the game. Like, I am very, very hooked on this. You know, the only possible downside that I'll say right now is that I got the, because I got the extra 5-star unit so soon, I really don't have resources to, like, get up Veronica. But if you buy the monthly battle pass, you know, and you get, like, the monthly card and whatnot, you'll get enough extra resources to, like, bump up characters, right? That's usually the reason to buy the battle pass, is that you get extra character upgrades. So, you know, as we get progressed, I'm sure it'll be fine long term. Get some extra goodies that way. Ooh. Oh, right, because these guys are weak to instinct. So, oh, I'm not paying attention. This is also the last... This is also the last wave, so I want to see if we have... Yeah, so we do have a buff for this turn. We do get to draw 1. We get another Devil... Okay, hold on. Do we have any other upgrades in our hand, or buffs in our hand? No. So Devil Dice, come on, get us a 2 cost off the top. Yeah, so if you caught, like, this is so funny because if you caught the first part of our Haru stream where it's like, I hate Haru, Haru's awful, her character kit is so off, you know, clunky, why would this ever work? And then you jump to now where we got not only Casius, but further on in Chaos mode where we can refine her deck even more. This is why I love this game. Like, this is what I want to dive into more because now she's like actually really, really good. And again, Power Charge, you know, might not be the most exciting thing, but the fact that it gives her a AoE option where she otherwise severely lacked it, like, we're able to actually chunk through these enemies in a meaningful way, which is really, really nice. Now, unfortunately, we don't really have another good thing that we can use here, but I will use our 111 just for the sake of nuking somebody and getting a little bit more healing. What is the most effective way to gain account levels? Make sure that you are doing your starter missions. Pretty much nothing else matters than that. As long as you're going... I love it when we hit a 0. As long as you're going in that direction, you can't really go wrong otherwise. I'm a real degenerate, so I actually just want to go for my AoE nukes again. So I'm going to get all those back, plus another 2 AP card that we can actually use. Really wish we had a draw effect here, though. All right, he gained stealth, so we can't hit him now. I didn't even realize that was a discard effect that he had access to. That's crazy. Okay, now the cool thing, the real thing to do, right, is just slam the power charge and be at it. But I love the RNG of Devil Dice, so I'm gonna keep going with it. And again, because we're getting the tenacity break as well, we're able to get the extra action points. So Casius is really doing a lot of heavy lifting here for us. If that's not a 3-star, I'm gonna be so shocked. Okay, we did get the 3-star, clear in that. Unfortunately, I got to go back and clean up some of these other ones because we got kind of donked on, if I'm being super real. Like, these were actually kind of hard, and I don't think we have... yeah, we're going to have to wait for a promotion anyways. I think I did the rest of these. But yeah, for those that are just coming into the stream or for anyone that has the questions, I promise you nothing else matters than this right here. Use your growth guide. In Epic 7, Super Creative did a really great job of making the growth guide a way that lets you or helps you interact with various game systems so you can learn them, but then you're also just getting these massive amounts of account XP boosts as well as like really good rewards too. So if nothing else, go to your growth guide, you know, look ahead, know what you need to fill out, and then go from there. So like, for example, for me, for the clear the weekly boss 3 times, I am waiting on this one until I unlock the next difficulty tier, because I know that it is extremely unlikely that I'll get to difficulty 5 between now and weekly reset, which is in 3 more days, 4 more days, Sunday. So for me personally, I will clear this challenge as soon as I unlock the next tier of difficulty. Every team is just a Casius team, brother. Kind of. I love this dude. He has a great voice actor. I love the card selection. I mean, the homie slaps. It's just that stupid alert that's going to keep tripping me up every time, isn't it? All right, so we're going to go back, and we are going to try to clear this. Make sure we get our... Yeah, I think this is like the 14-turn one. We're going to try to get these again in 12 turns. How do you get equipments that are more than 1 star? It is strictly based on the difficulty that you go into that chaos. Deep trauma. Sorry, it's not called deep trauma, and I'm gonna screw this up. The official term for deep trauma is nightmare mode. So all this time when they were mentioning nightmare mode in the developer interviews, they meant what we called deep trauma during the limited playtest. So nightmare mode is when you click the little button, you get the extra like difficulty spike in the game, and that's what nightmare mode is. In nightmare mode, you can get the mythic tier of gear, which is purple, which is that orb that I showed off for Casius at the start of the stream. And you get like better upgrades and stuff like that. Like nightmare mode is once you probably get artifacts is when you want to start experiencing that. Otherwise, just do regular chaos, you know, do difficulty 3, whatever difficulty you're at, upgrade your gear, upgrade your save data, and progress normally. But nightmare mode, I'm probably going to try a nightmare mode later just because, but early game, like shielders just are so much better for nightmare mode, but I'm going to try it with Haru just to try it. How do I feel about him post closed beta test changes? For Casius, I know we talked about it earlier, but I don't remember what even changed at this point. I think it's fine. I hope it's fine. All right, well, it does hurt when you just get a big fat nothing off the top. No, worrying about your health is very important, so you have to deal with that annoying-ass alert every every hour, unfortunately. I have not found a way to toggle that off. We're going to save the shuffle for a... Wow, this hand is... Getting hands like this hurts a lot sometimes. This is where I wish we had the extra filtering. And we need a... Oh, we did at least get full house for our quest. I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, Haru, Mika, Casius definitely feels like a million times better now that we were able to build it up. Okay, we cycled a 0 off the top of the deck, so surely this one hits. Okay, it hit. We'll take it. We got full house, so now we're going to draw an extra card. Unfortunate for us, we just got Anchor, so... We are going to take a bit of damage here, it looks like. I mean, sometimes you just got to do your big slams, like, right? This is why we replicated this card. Like, look how much damage Haru was able to put out with those two cards upgraded. Man, this is why getting to upgrade your save data is just so, so important. Kalipe, Hugo, and Casius on the same team. I don't know enough about Kalipe's kit other than the fact that she wants 2 action point cards to trigger Celestial. So you want to have someone that also has 2 action point cards in their kit. Casius does have his attack, but that's like not as reliable. So I would have to go look at what other characters might balance out a little bit better. Okay, because we know that this is going to kill them and we want to try to heal up where we can, we are just going to go for the Whirlpool. Man, I feel like we are just getting all AoE all the time, huh? Well, we can go for the fun option of Devil Dice and try to YOLO into something, or we can just take the safe option of Power Charge, and I think we just take the safe option here of Power Charge. Oh, and we get Anchor Point anyways. So this reset to 0. They've already attacked, so we can just do what we want to do here. We still have one more wave after this too, unfortunately. Just gonna try to spread out our damage a little bit, just to make our other AoE effects a little bit better. It's required by Korean law to have it in the game. Soul leveling has it too. Well, I will simply just deal with it. That is our solution now. Gotta love it when Devil Dice goes into Devil Dice and you're like, why am I playing this god-awful card? Oh wait, shuffle can only put back 5, right? I mean, I guess this means we could set up our next turn. Man, we really wanted an AoE effect here, if I'm being super honest. What turn number are we on? We're on turn number 7. And I use my 2 double dice this turn. No, I think we'll just have to save the exhaust and hope for the best. And we want to burn through these cards, so we are just going to actually draw a card for the sake of going through our deck faster. Okay, well that feels a little bit better that we get both. Bonk. Yeah, Power Charge is very quickly becoming one of my favorite cards, clearly. Wow, that is not ideal, huh? We do have some double dice shenanigans. Do we have an extra action point? So we could go Joker into double dice. Into Mika's ability just to use double anchor shot and kill something that way? Yeah, sure. Gotta do the fun option. Okay, that is a few too many anchor shots that we are currently dealing with. Actually, wait, we don't have one of our heal upgrades, do we? No, we do not. Okay, so we're safe. Unfortunately, like, we can get one anchor shot. Oh, wait, it would boost all of them. So we have to play anchor shot into lift anchor into another anchor shot. Or it would brick our turn. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. So this is just going to give us a little bit extra damage on our other anchor shot. And, oh, wow, it actually will deal enough to completely kill one of them. Oh, I guess unfortunate that we got a... Well, this could still go to double dice. Sure. I forgot about that consideration. Yeah, that's fine. We don't want to... We didn't want to draw that one cost anyways. No, I did no re-rolling whatsoever on the account. I just went with it. I simply cannot be bothered to re-roll. That is kind of where I was at with it. Yeah, that was a lot easier. Surprise, when you get good save data for Haru, the game very easy. Good save data, easy game. I will remember to use his starter skill eventually. 000 is absolutely not where we want to be. Okay, sure. We do get the dice trick, so we're able to get an extra AP, so we're able to activate Casius's upgrade, which means every time we complete one of his quests, we're going to get free damage and free healing. And then the wave allows us to go up an action point, allows us to do the AoE there as well. Another AP generation by Mika, which is why she's so good. So I can just freely go into my double big AoE nuke turn. And again, what's really nice, because I have that that weapon that I gave Haru, anytime one enemy dies, everybody else gets vulnerable. So it means as soon as one of these guys gets knocked out, suddenly the rest of my cards are just doing a significant amount more damage. Or they draw nothing, they're awful, and it's the most meaningless card, and everything is terrible. Hitting the zeros does still feel pretty bad, all things considered. So I need another 2 cost, or I guess if I'm going to use a 2 cost, right, just do it this way. Use her upgrade and then just get the free damage that way. That's fine. Sure. We'll heal up a little bit, get us a little bit of a damage boost, and then see what Devil Dice can YOLO us into. I mean, Wild Card is very good for the tenacity damage, but I kind of just want to bop things instead. It's what, 505 and versus 240? Yeah. Significant damage difference there, really. All right, we're just going to try to bop one of them the best that we can damage-wise. And then let the AoE kind of do a little bit of cleanup for us. All those bleed effects are going to be annoying us. Also, quick by the way, for any flight characters, they normally will have a debuff that says if you just slap them around a couple times, they'll get stunned. And that's kind of the way that you get around their very annoying effects otherwise. This game does not want me to have nice things, apparently. I am going to burn my shuffle here to try to get us a clear on the file. Oh, I thought there was a... Oopsies. Whatever. We'll just get a anchor shot back in this case. And everyone's stunned, so we love to see it. Sorry, George, you have to pay extra for that. Yep. We're just going to cycle through, basically do as much of our AoE as we can here into spreading out our damage. Oh, I forgot we had the triple morale buff. I should have used that on the previous turn. Yeah, I kind of goofed this a little bit. Because now I'm basically burning in a whole extra turn for this one guy. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to... We're going to have to, like, high roll a turn here that's going to do... Yeah, that's not a good start for us. Alright, we're going to get a damage buff, which allows us to go into another anchor shot. And because these guys have shields, Haru is actually going to get to do a ton of damage to each of them. So that's getting us... Two of them are closer. And I'll just spread the damage where I can. That gets us at turn 11. It's going to be very, very close. Okay, or... Wing and a prayer, right? We have elemental advantage here, plus the fact that we have more cards in our deck that cost 1. And so again, here's where it's really nice. Power charge, right? Just being able to turn itself into a, what is it, 600% damage to AP. That's very, very strong. There we go. We got our silly little pulls. So we have now cleared all of our battle missions. Did we not? Why was it giving me... I've redeemed all of these. All right. Whatever. Yay, happy reset. Yay, 90 crystals. Where's my day 2 gifts? Give me monies. Give me pulls. Oh, there you go. There's our pulls in this case. Is Haru better than Renoa? I know some of Renoa's kit has changed. Like, I'm not super sold on Haru. Like, I think Haru is fine. She's definitely not like, oh my god, this character's busted. Like, you know, must swipe, get today. I don't get that impression with Haru. I think after a lot of refinement with her, because like literally 12 hours later or whatever it's been, I finally, you know, feel okay about her kit. I also feel like I could say that about literally any character. It's like, oh, shocker, if you invest time in them, they'll be good. Oh, this does give us account XP as well. Hey, Austin, thanks for swinging by the stream. Unfortunately, no. We got Hugo and Veronica as our 5 stars. So, the universe giveth, the universe taketh, and the universe just give us a lot of sub DPS support style characters. Bro, what do you even mean that you're giving us a mirror? Why? What are you doing in this team comp? Oh, Celestial. Dude, use Kalipe for the story then. Holy shit. The tactic of creating anchor shot, then granting recovery via anchor pointer, and using using 2 cost cards to trigger Haven cards is a tactic. So this is saying that if we play a 2 cost card, we get it for free because of the tag. It does defense-based damage, sure. Resolve is bigger shields. Metallization. When gaining shield via an ability, deal defense-based damage 80% to a random enemy. And then shield is shield. Yeah, got it. We will see. What is the game plan with Orlea? Pray to God you have both 5-star tanks and stall out your opponent into boredom is what it is. So gonna deal damage, gonna get haste. Jesus! And so that's why Amir is everybody's favorite. We do have the anchor. All right, well, we get to do the thing, right? This is the whole point. Oh, we have anchor shot. Oh, holy crap. Was it not the... Oh my God, I was thinking... I was so hardwired to our version of anchor shot, not the other one. So we, hold on. Pause. No, the limited playtest did not have any limited units. Everyone that is getting to see Haru for the first is seeing Haru for the first time in the live version. Well, now we just get this instead. Sure. Oh my God, that's so cool! And then she gets her stuff for free. Wow, look at Amir really popping off. I feel like she did all that and nothing happened. I'm gonna be so real. Yeah, I will say, like, the disconnect of having your save data and using that for farm stages and being like, oh my God, look at my God tier build. And then, like, having to jump back into chaos is a little bit of a jarring experience. You're like, I don't want these peasant cards. Where's all my upgrades? Where's all my fancy stuff? That does take a little bit to get used to, it feels like. For number of cards in hand? So, I mean, we can use power charge here. So 586. Yeah, I mean, Haru good. Who knew, right? Again, I hate to be that person, but like, what is Amir doing here? Haru is limited in the sense that she is a rate-up character. Haru is limited, and that means that she will go to the standard banner. Bro, where's all my anchor shots? Like, we're not taking damage. We just really can't do anything this turn. All these points and just nothing. I think if you had like a full-on defense built team, she would be fine, but man, does not feel great to use, let me tell you. On drawing this card, fixed damage to combatants. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather just take out the smaller guy in this case. We'll get rid of the burn just so we don't have to draw it. And then we can go into another big anchor shot. Oh, nice. We get the tenacity break, too. I think Amira is definitely a character that you invest into and see how she plays. Once you're like account level 50 and you're like, oh, I guess the very last character on my roster can finally get, you know, some attention. And then you're like, oh, this is actually not, you know, that bad. I will not be doing anything with Amir anytime soon. That dude has... Okay, what buffs do we have in this deck even? Then we can activate this. Okay, so we want to do this. But then we don't have the attack card is the problem. Whatever, we'll just get... Show off the cool animation, do the cool thing. Oh my god, that was so sick! But again, unfortunately, like, we can't really do anything meaningful with this hand. This is why I like the Ghost, the Joker version to find your anchor impact. Sure, or sometimes you just get double anchor shot. But we don't have the, we do not have the extra point. 20% damage for the next attack card used by Haru. Designated combat based on the total number cost of all cards in hand. Oh, so more damage for more. Oh, this is her preferred partner. Well, ignore all that, I guess. Stack up some vulnerable for the next turn and hope for the best. Jesus Christ, that is a lot of not what we want stuff. Okay, so technically what we're supposed to do is use our partner. Oh, that's really pretty. I do like that effect. We want to use this version of charge energy because our hand is so dummy thick. And now this is dealing 1,000. And now this is just doing dummy numbers. Yeah. Yeah, you love to see it. And then we gotta wait another day for her next trauma code. But it's cool. It's just basically just like you know, an extra daily you do. I have not tried a Nia since the changes. I said I was gonna like review her kit offline between streams, and then I just did not. My brain was not working. I'm gonna be super honest. I'm surprised that I jumped right back into things, but I really wanted to get more into chaos again. How many pulls are we at again already? I think we got a few. Back up to 3. All right, well, at least when we hit 30, we'll be able to do a couple extra pulls too and see what we get that way. All right, so what are we doing today for stamina? I need to... I think Hugo and Tressa are done. Or at least are good enough, right? I can get their potentials like whenever. I think good save data will be fine. We got Casius. His 3-1's not... Yeah, his 3-1's not important either. The healing would be nice, but not like super important. Lucas we're not going to use until we get Luke. Ray I don't really care about. Beryl is not, like, if justice element becomes important, sure. Who am I? Oh, I'm forgetting Veronica, duh. So she kept her ballista effect for 3-1 at least. Oh, is everyone 30, 30, 30, 30? Oh. Shoot. I guess I still have to upgrade her partner. And then where is Casius? Is 30, 30. Again, for everyone that's watching, do not split your resources like this. Obviously, all in, focus on a core team and just take that as far as you can, as much as you can, get them leveled up, because you effectively want to make sure that you're waiting until the late game where you're in a higher difficulty to be more effective with your farming. Because I am stamina refreshing, I want to have multiple characters built up so I can create content and what have you. Again, casual plug, Cosmic Plays Gotcha. I just put out a Haru Chaos Mode run, as well as the first look at the memory fragment. So lots more to come on that end. Yeah, Lucas and Luke are brothers. Like, you, honestly, I will go as far as to say that is a pairing that you do not play anywhere else. And like, if you are missing Luke, don't bother, playing Lucas sort of thing, or vice versa, right? You are not going to be able to get the most out of them unless you have the other partner to go with them. Or I got to be careful because partner is called something else in this game, but do not split up the brothers. They are not worth playing unless you have them together. So I am very much holding out hope to get Luke eventually. George, look, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sure you'll be fine, but yeah, it does feel bad. How you feel is probably how I felt before I got Casius for Haru. But this is very long-winded way to say that I think I am going to start investing in Veronica. What's the brother synergy? Very long story short. This. So the whole point about Luke is that you create a bunch of zero-cost bullets for free. You get this upgraded, and then you're just doing massive amount of extra damage every single turn. There's also, depending on how his kit has changed, I'm not sure if he got the buff for caring about bullets, but he's also another bullet generator, which is really important. I haven't gone through all of Luke's epiphanies, but it's literally just the RPG card as being the most important. And his ego skill is actually very decent for the draw too as well, to try to find more of the bullet engines. 4-star Andy. Rest in peace. Hugo is very good with Tressa, yeah. But again, for Luke and Lucas, the whole synergy comes back to them with having RPG and just giving you extra damage built up. It's like the fan of knives principle, where you're just throwing out a bunch of random stuff and dealing chip damage. Keeping in mind, for characters like Luke, let me go back to memory fragment. For characters like Luke, you're going to need this order set so that you're getting more damage this way as well. So Luke is definitely going to be a character that you have to build up, and you do absolutely need the support for, or it's going to feel very, very obviously incomplete. Is Haru's best team Casius and Mika? It sure feels like it, and I'm not biased at all because that's the only thing I have or anything, but the decks that I have right now for the three of them feel incredibly strong. Okay, I guess. All right, so not enough materials, and then partner. Who do we have anyways? Oh, damn, we don't have anything for Rangers, do we? I mean, what can you do, right? I mean, that's fine. We'll get this up to 20. What am I forgetting? Oh, her base level, right? Thank you for the poll. Promotions. We do want to get this up to 30 for the sake of our chaos runs. Okay, we do actually have stamina right now. Hey, remember when I was using Owen, y'all? That was a fun time. No, it wasn't. It was miserable. That copium team was a little much. All right. Now let's let autoplay take that one. Yes, there are substats and stuff as well. It is, so I know a lot of people say Genshin did it, but Genshin actually stole it from Epic 7, which is the same devs who made Chaos Zero Nightmare. So it's actually really hilarious that we've come full circle. And everyone's like, oh my god, I can't believe Chaos Zero Nightmare has copied Genshin when Genshin copied Epic 7. And then, yeah, like, I get it. Genshin's popular. Everybody knows Genshin. Not everybody knows Epic 7. And okay, so to go back to the question about Veronica, where Veronica is really good is that she is a AP neutral support that does decent damage every single turn with her ballistas. Excuse me. And also is able to draw you extra cards for other characters that you want to be using. So in this case, like Haru would be a great example. I want extra cards that allow us to find Anchor Shot and use Anchor Shot as much as possible. So I'm not sure yet if I would say that Veronica is better than Casius in this particular team comp. I really do love Casius for a lot of reasons. But I do recognize that Veronica could be a good replacement because you're still getting that AoE damage built in if you go with the Giant Ballista upgrade. But beyond that, we'll have to wait and see where it ends up in the late game where you can really get more of the Epiphany min-maxing with Veronica. Wow, we are just getting unlucky on these draws. Who is the best support for Renoa? Well, I heard they got rid of Renoa's zero-cost Dirge Bullet. So if that's the case, then Luca sucks, and that's unfortunate. So if they if they got rid of the zero bullet spam with Renoa, which to be fair they should have because it played too close to how Luke plays, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I would change Renoa's kit. Like, I have to say the meme, right? But, like, Casius is really good because he draws you extra cards and helps you find your key burst spell that she wants to use. But in all seriousness, like, that is a fine selection. Casius still good for Noah, just shuffle discard? Yeah, exactly. You can just discard all the bullets and get free value that way. Can be attained through... Oh, wait, how close are we anyways? So if it's 1,200 each... I mean, we could definitely just go through some stamina refreshes and get up to the number we're looking for. Okay, so this gets us up to 30 for her. Oh, actually, before I forget, we have to go back into the Arc City, right? Dang, no Haru on the map. I am heartbroken. All right, man. I don't know. Magic is better when it's secret. How good is Kayron after the changes? He's probably still like the best AoE nuker. Cool. Appreciate the gesture. I mean, I would go on a date with him. Absolutely. Like, who do I even care beyond that? I also don't know how often that these like refresh. I think once they're here for the day. which unfortunately kind of limits us and what we can. Sure, like I'm gonna build a dot team, so. Do I think Mei Lin was nerfed hard? I have not heard any nerfs about her whatsoever. So either I just don't know or I haven't heard it or seen it. Oh, I never got her level 30 upgrade. Okay, so that should be enough to finish the main quest that we had. Okay, they'll give us a little bit more experience. Yeah, like, kind of sucks that we're, like, hard stuck here. What do you mean we gotta get up to 5 affinity, man? This is what I get for not putting her in the policies to get the extra stats that way. I messed up. I goofed. If I would have had her in here, I would have been getting more affinity too. You know, lesson learned. 2 days reduced. Absolutely. We want to burn through as many days as possible. I do not care what the rest of this text says. I gotta fix my mistake. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so that was our policy upgrades, which means we can go back to our shop. We can get our research notes. And we can finally upgrade this. Yippee! Unlock a vacation spot. So this gives us more opportunities for agents to get affinity. Gain additional 1 affinity upon successfully treating a traumatized combatant. I mean, we want that eventually, right? But it's more important that we get an extra spot to try to min-max our affinity spots. I could have if I still had it pulled up. So for the policy minigame, the whole point is that you're working towards this number, the number of days that are left towards this big calamity event. The characters that you put in as the project aids are the characters that you'll get extra affinity for as the days progress. Now, one of the challenges that we have is that when you look at this breakdown of saying like, oh my god, I need 50 points or higher in each of these categories. However, if you just clear the number of days remaining, you always get this 60 crystal resource, and the credits don't matter. Like, you'll never need the rest of these credits. So, because I haven't got into like the achievement hunting side of it yet, at least because I know that no matter what, as long as this counts down, I'll get my 60 crystals. I'm trying to pull up the day-2 policies to try to get this done faster. Then I can put Haru in here to get higher affinity because we want to get her to 10 as quick as possible. And then we can like care more about the plus and minus minigame aspect of it. I'm sure there's achievements that are lurking in the background for this, but sure, if you want to, you know, min-max and go for the big gusto and get the extra credits, be my guest. But as long as this counts down, you're still getting your 60 crystals, and, you know, that's what people care about. Yeah, the enemy design in this game is really, really good. So it is a new day, so we should be able to get our coffee. Where's my... It's a new dawn. Where's our... Oh, by the way, pet the cat. By the way, pet the cat. By the way, pet another cat. I love, so fun fact is during the limited playtest, there was actually, oh wait, this is new. That's cute. During the limited playtest, there are people who, there was a question that said, hey, what is your favorite part of the limited playtest? And some people legitimately said Arc City / the Cat Cafe. I'm like, all right, coffee is bugged probably. True, very true. Is our food orders back? Yeah, the food orders seem reset at least. All right, so we got that done. We're getting a little bit more experience. Weekly, we're going to save to the next difficulty. Man, I really screwed up not putting... I really screwed up not putting Haru in the policy minigame, man. That's me. That's 100% my fault. I'm an idiot. People are saying resetting worked for them. I'll try relogging then real quick. I was just going to check something else, though, and I forgot. Oh, the Battle Pass. Oh, zero data is just the upgraded version. We don't need that. So, yeah, 28. We are creeping along to 30. So, let me restart really quick. So, we'll close out of the program. And this way I can see if I can get my coffee. Because now I'm going to... What? We need potentials for Veronica. So we have to do that at least like twice. So that's 2 stamina refreshes. And then we can go into chaos mode. If you are someone who is going to play the game, and again with the obligatory disclaimer that $10 is not going to cause you any kind of financial hardship, etc., etc., don't spend without your means, what have you. The battle pass is very worth it. It is your standard like gotcha. You know, here's a bunch of free resources and stuff for your characters, as well as a partner, a 5-star partner. So for $10, if you max it out, hell yeah, it's worth it. Oh, I guess we could have done achievements, right? Oh, so this one. So research nodes. Oh, no, I guess this is more than just research. Craft 60 memory fragments. Oh, here you go. Reach 100. Okay, yeah, there is, as expected, there are some type of achievements tied to this. So it looks like you have to get 75 to 100 rank. And you get a sticker for your save data. I'll worry about that later. Yeah, 5 crystals for getting an S rank and sweating over it. Whatever. Jesus. Have 3 combatants that have reached affinity level 20. Oh, we have not done any prism draws. I forgot about that. Hold on. Is that just under rescue normally anyways? Okay, cool. So for those that don't know, this is a completely separate resource that you just get over time. And so this gives you a animation on your cards. And what's nice about this is that when you choose to dig into this, you get to pick who you want to target. So if you have a character that you really, really like, you can just save all of these towards, like, it's a selector effectively, right? So yes, there is going to be some other like 4-star, you know, prismatic effects you'll get and what have you, but you can actually upgrade all of their prismatics and focus like, hey, I want to min-max Haru, so I'm going to select Haru. Actually, do I care about Haru that much? I kind of don't, if I'm being super honest. Who would I use? Who would I care to use that much? I know I just spent so long memeing on her, but like Veronica's do feel better because she has more flexibility. Whatever. We'll just use Haru. We're all in committed to making Haru the carry for this account now. So now you'll see that Haru is selected, and we are just going to be using our currency. So in that case, we got one for Amir. We did get one for Haru. Very nice. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. Let's do another pull. Why didn't we get the animation then if it had the if we had a 5-star? Selena, who I do not have yet. Okay, and so again, you'll get these over time, and then there's also a separate, oh god, what is it actually under? Here you go. So there's also a filter that as you're pulling and as you're getting these, you'll eventually be able to buy just a single 5-star, like, hey, guaranteed, here's your hit for 600 of these resources. So it is going to take a little bit of time to build up, but, you know, it is there to use. Oh, I totally forgot about the extra... Oh my god, I totally forgot about the extra tabs in the shops. I mean, same thing as always, right? Like, make sure you're buying your monthly limited ones, and then if you're pulling enough, then sure, buy your regular ones. And then don't spend the resources on the rest of this and just wait to get it otherwise. And then for the actual, like, the combatant and partners, always save these for, like, a dupe of your choice or a 5-star. Don't waste it on the other stuff. And we don't have enough pieces for that to continue. Wait, do I have enough for a 10 pull? No, of course, I need one more. I need one more to get us a 10. And now we're stuck progression-wise, right? Yep, so we can't do that, which means we're going to go back to Veronica. And we want to upgrade her potential. The one thing I will say, if you are someone who is getting stuck, please, please, please do not ignore this tab for your characters. Upgrade your potentials. Literally, at the very least, get the first one before you're going into your chaos, so they always get that rare epiphany at the start. And then otherwise, their 3-1 upgrade. This one does feel kind of hit or miss, I will admit, for some of the characters, but getting their base cards upgraded is something that I would recommend doing. And in this case, you know, we need to go spend some stamina, so we are going to go try upgrading her basic cards at the very least before we go into a chaos run with her. So I guess we have some materials to, well, we'll save those. We actually do, we need to spend stamina, so we should go spend some stamina. We have one of the stones, so we'll spend a stone. Oh, the coffee. That's why we reset, right? Hold on. Coffee, 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 coffee. I don't know why we got a jump scare there. There we go. Okay, now we're back in business. Now we have some stamina to use. I will always use my 80. What were we doing? Potential, so simulation. Potential fire or passion, whatever. That looks like all of the right data. And we can do, I don't think we're going to do all 3 runs, or I guess. Who else is a passion character that we care about? Owen for the free-to-play guide. So I guess Owen did. Yeah, whatever. We need extra passion resources, so this is fine. Yes, the relogging did work. Thank you very much. So again, at least for the farming stages, like, feel free to use the auto. Hopefully, if your save data is good enough, you'll be able to clear this no problem, but I'm curious to see how good the AI is now that we have Casius. Yeah, the extra $10 for the battle pass is literally just to buy skips, level skips, excuse me. So if you're gonna be playing, don't bother buying the boosted version of the battle pass. You can always buy the regular battle pass and upgrade it later, and that's what I did. I bought the base version. It does give you the option to pay like the $12, I think, or $8. I forget how much it is. The 10 odd extra dollars for the. Why did that refresh a shot card? I swear the auto battler got worse, man. Please use power charge, or I'm gonna crash out so hard right now. What's so crazy about this too, this is before Haru gets any of her upgrades, or her artifact set, excuse me. So if you missed it, we do have a video out on the channel that goes in depth about memory fragments, which is the gear from Epic 7 or artifacts from Genshin and MiHoYo and whatnot. Epic 7 did it first. But there is a set for Haru that gives her 25% crit chance for all of her 2-cost and higher attack cards. Spoiler, her entire kit. And then there's also a 2-set bonus you can get that increases crit damage. So once you're able to combine those together and really get her effects going, I mean, she does some work. Make sure I'm not missing. Can you add gear to a save after a chaos or only during? Only during. Gear is what you find as you're going through the chaos modes. Yeah, I threw it up on Reddit, Aspira, so hopefully it carries up. I posted the memory fragments video to YouTube, but I didn't share the chaos run one. You know, the kind of funny part is that, like, I really like the save data that I have for Haru, but as soon as I get a promotion to the next tier and I unlock, like, you know, 3-star gear in chaos runs, like, I have to try to replicate this Haru build again, and I don't think that's going to happen. And obviously that's like the draw of the game, right? That's what a roguelike is. At the end of the day, it is about that randomization and, you know, you're plussing and minusing, you know, which save data is really better for what situations, but damn, dude, the triple power charge build that we have right now is so good. And it legitimately fixes Haru's #1 weakness. Maybe not completely. I'm sure, like, you know, Keiron obviously is still going to be a better AoE damage dealer because his entire kit revolves around that. But for the sake of how do we fix Haru's weakness by going through chaos and getting the right epiphanies and all that stuff, we were able to make it significantly better. Then yeah, for my own sanity, we are going to just run this 3 times. Exactly, dude. Me getting emotionally attached to my save data and having to let it go in future content drops is absolutely correct. And also, again, I appreciate you, boss, with getting that pulled together for the video. Yeah, Haru has really nice damage stacking in the game currently, but it's also really important to highlight that's before we get any of the memory fragments for her, right? So we know that we are going to push Haru to eventually be a, you know, 100 crit rate, 300% crit damage, you know, kind of situation like we always see in these types of games. And because she has such high damage modifiers baked into her kit, we can afford to roll some of those into crit rate to make sure we're getting to that 100%. So as soon as we find a way to get like things like vulnerability more consistently or morale more consistently, I think her kit is really going to pop off. And again, the fun part about this is nobody knows what's in the last 2 chaos planets for gear. So that's all to be discovered. So there might actually be some absolutely insane pieces waiting for us to find in the last 2 planets. Because also, we know that Chaos 3, which is the medium size I just put on YouTube, it has 2 floors. We know that is not the biggest chaos. We know that there is going to be a bigger chaos, which likely means at least 1 more floor to go through, which is great because that's even more refinement we can do for these strategies. So, like, honestly, my 2 like goals for going into like this day 2 sprint that I've been doing is 1, see memory fragments very early, put out a video, let people know like what to expect, And then 2, go through and try to unlock the next planet, because I'm pretty sure Chaos 4 is a extra large size, and I need to know how big it is. Is that an extra large Chaos Zone in your pocket, or are you just really happy to see me? Like, I need to know. I want it to be 4 floors deep. Yeah, sweep would be nice. They have it in Epic 7. Or the other thing that I had mentioned is that in Epic 7, you can put your character, you can start a run and put it to the background while you go through like Arc City, look over your characters, plan what you're gonna do. I really wish we had that at the very least. Like, let me look at my characters and actually plan the other shit I want to do while I'm, you know, in the app and going through it, you know, PC or mobile, what have you. Yeah, I'm very happy I did not do my, like, if I would have done my Haru first impressions video, like, hour 2, I would have just ripped this character to pieces, man, of how shitty her kit was. Now, unfortunately, part of that was skill issue. Oh, I'll just call it out like it is. Part of that was my own skill issue. Part of that was not having the opportunity to go through chaos mode with her for enough stages yet. But once we like took care of those 2 issues and we got Casius, like again, I won't lie to you, getting Casius was the biggest deal out of all of this. Haru is night and day difference now. So I still want to do like a day 1 review of Haru where it's like, okay, now that we've leveled her up, now that we've gotten through at least some of the chaos stages, we've used her in some farming content. You know, we've been using Haru for 14 hours, I don't know, whatever the math comes out to be, right? 15 hours or whatever it is. So I have a pretty good idea of how our kit is being built. And then down the road, once we get to like difficulty 10, right? I want to do another Haru video and saying, hey, here's what the actual team looks like. Here's what we've learned. And here's the different builds you can do with her now that you have the extra floors in chaos mode. Like, that is how the characters should be progressed and talked about. But unfortunately, I know people who are full-time YouTubers, they have to pump out the content. Like, they're going to do their I'm just reading cards without actually playing the character reviews, right? So, yeah, I'm very happy we got Casius to make this not feel as terrible. But I do think Veronica could fit in this slot as well. Yeah, I will say for someone like me, this is great because I can do my Grand Blue Fantasy on the side, which I've not been doing today because I've just been, you know, focused elsewhere. But I could finish my Grand Blue dailies while this is going on. There are a lot of animations. Like, it's not a real downside, but, you know, a downside that you can make is that they have a lot of very high-polished animations that they care about, which does increase the time it takes to go through every single stage. I will never say that that is a full-on, you know, negative. I would rather them put the polish and design and all that stuff into the game. But this is dragging it out a little bit. Yeah, like how many times people said tier lists and stuff like that was just blowing my mind. Which, again, I get to a point, but people are for sure going to give bad information. But again, for those that are new and didn't catch the previous stream, I did not reroll whatsoever. I got I got Hugo, excuse me, for our beginner banner. Said, you know, whatever, we ball. We got Haru within 50 pulls, which was very, very nice, very lucky. And largely, we've been focused on Haru to see, like, learning more about her kit, because I'm sure that's the character a lot of people, you know, care about. Is it a must-pull character? And again, I don't think this opinion will change in the near future. I am absolutely not going to call her a must-pull character. Her kit is fine, but you can get aspects of her kit elsewhere, and the only areas that she would ultimately shine is where you have elemental advantage. And that's gotchas at the end of the day. Like, that's such a shitty excuse to be like, well, if you bring her into bosses where they have an elemental weakness for justice, and then you're getting the extra damage and tenacity breaking, well, Haru's insane. I'm not going to bullshit around a video like that. Listen, justice for Amir, she'll be fine in 2026. Yeah, everybody knows Casius is best boy, both in play style and character design. Who is best girl, though? I don't know, man. Like, I really just love Magna and, like, her huge ice theme and ice wall effects. So I got to give it up to Magna. All right, we are 29 now. Oh, I totally forgot to check. Heck. I meant to see how much experience it was to get up to the next tier. Oh, actually, wait. I think that just gave us the pull that we needed, right? Yippee! All right, time for another 10 pull. Let's go. Please, just give me 4-star combatants that I do not have. That's all I'm asking at this point. Stop it! Stop it! Okay, if it was 5 in a row, brother, I would have lost my mind. Who's it gonna be? Okay, yeah, that's fine. We don't have Mei Lin, but we will definitely be very happy to see Selena. That is a very nice 4-star to hit. Again, technically, I could put Owen on a team with her, right? Nice. We will absolutely take a double hit here. Yes, I am spending on stamina. I absolutely do not recommend anybody else to do that under any consideration. I am strictly stamina refreshing for the sake of guides and getting to content to help other people make more informed decisions later on. So basically, you don't screw stuff up like I have so far. This is very much a please learn from my mistakes moment. Also, I just realized, does it tell us when we unlock this? Yeah, I just assumed it was story chapter 4, so I'm pretty sure that this is a extra large, or it probably goes into large and then extra large for the last one. Okay, so we have to see how much that we got for... Where'd she go? Oh, she's in the front. Potential... All right, we got her... Oh, wait, did that not upgrade? Oh, there we go. We got her RNG node, so we're happy about that. That is enough resources to spend on her. I guess I'll look really quick. Did they change any of her epiphanies? Do we still have the upgrade that gives... Okay, we still have the... Oh, they nerfed it. They added a cost to it. When using an attack card, 1 mark to the target. Ooh. Ooh. That could be really good for Luke as well, actually. Huh. Response? What keyword is that? When this card is drawn, activate the response effect. So free damage if you YOLO into it. That's kind of nice. Okay, we still have the 4 mark target spotted, which is really nice. On Ravaged, bro, there's so many keywords. When the monster's tenacity is fully reduced. On Ravaged, 29. Oh, that is super sick for Mei Lin then. Oh, but you lose the mark. I think you actually do take this still. That is insane with Mei Lin. This probably still has a passion weakness that everyone wants to use. Yep. You have the upgraded drone bombing. Sure. Oops. Big shield, tenacity damage. Well, that's actually really nice. Mark enemies in the ravaged state. If this target is in a ravaged state, recharge tenacity. 1 tenacity damage to all enemies. Mark 1. Tenacity is how you break their bar, by the way. You get a action point back, you heal some stress, and you delay their actions by a single turn. Tactical maneuver is kind of sick. actually. And then, yeah, plus 40 mark damage is fine. Oh, cool. We have her... I totally forgot we got some card animations we can use. But we don't get to preview any of them. I will come back to that when I use her on a team. Which does remind me, because I can show you guys now the... There we go. I'm like, what is it under again? It's under cards. I am going to pick... I mean, we have to pick Anchor Shot, right? Like, it is her... literally her key card. So, these are like the little animation effects that you will get. We know that we'll get more resources to pull on this in the Zero system. We don't know what that's going to look like, but little fancy card effects that you get for free for playing the game, I'm not going to complain about it. Right? That's sick. All right, hold on. Now that it's fresh in my mind, I want to make sure that she kept her her dragon kick. No, she still has her ultimate. I don't know why somebody would call her nerfed. She has literally her key card that you care about. Her best epiphany, well, one of the best epiphanies in the entire game. Do we still have the weakness one? Yes, and we still have her best upgrade. Yeah, Mei Lin's not nerfed at all. She literally has her 2 best cards not changed. Or actually, wait, I think this got +1 AP cost. Sure. No, Mei Lin is still very sick. Oh, shit. That's a very interesting, because this means you can just build up the embers then. I mean, yeah, this goes well with her kit, so I'm not allowed to complain about it. It's just very, sure, whatever is a new ego skill. Upgrade is 20% instead of 40%. Okay, fair enough. That is, sure. I thought they removed her big attack, and I was gonna be like, well, that sucks because that, you know, was very thematic for her. Much like how Renoa got to keep her ultimate, I was gonna be very upset if Mei Lin got hers removed for some reason. Yippee! More draws. Okay. What extra? So we can stamina refresh to 30 to get the... We've done all the... I want to make sure I'm not forgetting any other, like, random free sources of XP. Not what I meant to press. Because I do know that I have to go back and do all these. Oops. So, again, for every difficulty of Chaos that you clear, you will get some amount of account XP. But also keep in mind, if you just wait, because you're not stamina rushing like I am, if you complete a higher difficulty, it'll give you all the extra ones below it. Or at least that's what it did for my City of Mist level 3 run. I only ran this on difficulty 3, and it auto-cleared the other 2 for me. Yeah, I've done Haru's story as well. This is like one of those awkward spots where it's like, in a perfect world, I would save my stamina refreshes because I'm so close to the next tier of difficulty that I'll get more rewards for doing so. But I'm also so far away that I don't think that's possible with where we're at right now. Okay, so if we're going to spend more stamina, Hugo's done, Tressa's done. Oh my god, potential. Throw dagger's really not important. Yours is not that important. Partner's at 20, partner's at 30, so we could upgrade Sure. We'll run one of these really quick. And this is, yeah, so I have 8 refreshes. So I have 8 refreshes is 96,000, right? Wait, how much? What did I say it was? God, I am so, my brain is fried from this. 1,200. And then what I say? I said it was 1,200 per 8 refreshes. No, it was 9,600. I was correct. So we have 9,600 XP, which means we'll level up to 30 before using all of our refreshes. So that's fine. I am absolutely in love with Casius, but I come from a TCG playing background, so like a character that allows us to draw through our deck and also find the missing combo piece that so many, you know, initial 5-star agents need is so important. Like, one of the other reasons why Haru is really nice is because she has the card that every other combatant wants in their kit that you bring Casius for. So Haru having that one card in her starting deck means you, in spirit, free up an entire team slot compared to someone like Kayron, who still wants Casius on his team. Now, that said, I'm still using Casius because it's what I have. And I really like his kit. But, you know, the important part here is what that means for future units. Oh my god, I just realized it still has Owen on the team. I'm going to kill myself. One of the things to keep in mind is, like, how will that impact future, like, main damage dealers? Is everyone going to have that baked into their kits, which means Casius is not as important and you bring someone like Veronica instead? Maybe. I'm very curious to see how they shift supports in this game in the future. I haven't done this stage since we got our Casius over Owen. So this was my Copium team, and this was my team that made me want to throw Haru off a cliff before I got to refine her skills a bit more. And again, Casius just being so much better. But what's really nice about this is we will be able to hit level 30. We're going to be able to go into difficulty 4 for Chaos with our... Well, do I want to do the free-to-play friendly version first? No, I want to do... I'm going to do the Tressa Hugo team instead. Now that I think about it. Okay, so we got our stats. Oh, you know who we forgot? We forgot Veronica's partner, right? Bro, it feels so bad upgrading a 3-star. Yeah, we are now at that awkward part where, like, I don't want to spend oh, shit. Why is yours not upgraded? Okay, well, there you go. There's the next one to focus on. No, not Owen! Not... God, not Owen! Oh, man. All right, I give up. God. All right, well, that takes 10,000 years to go through. If you've been here since the start of the stream, go stretch your legs, grab some water, make sure you're taking care of yourself. I'm gonna go grab some water. You should do the same. And we'll let this go, and I promise to God I will do... I will swap to Casius for this next run and not want to, like, throw myself off a bridge because Owen is just awful in this team comp. So I'll be right back. Boy. Oh.
行きましょう。まずはお静かに。いつでも守ってあげますね。待機します。
All right. So Owen is, again, doing his best, being his best boy. And if you want to support the channel the best way you can, make sure to subscribe for future Chaos Zero Nightmare. Wow, I can't even talk anymore. I was trying to not laugh through that. Chaos Zero Nightmare content. We're going to be doing a lot more guides for those that may be joining us here. We will have a Haru deep dive video either later tonight or early morning, just depending on how the next few hours go. Talking about her kit, you know, if I think she's a must-pull character or just like an okay 5-star. But helping us get to 1,000 subscribers would absolutely mean the world, so please do take a moment. If you're enjoying the stream, go check out the channel and to subscribe. Okay, so now we can fix her stats. Make sure that we are merging this and getting it upgraded. Promoting. I will say it's really nice that I haven't had to go to a... I haven't had to bother with either combatant or partner XP materials. Master Ann with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for coming through. Hope your afternoon, or I guess morning, afternoon, depending on what time zone you're in, is going well. All right, we are at the point where... Yeah, I'm literally just trying to figure out what upgrades make sense. Or wait, is this... No, this isn't the heal one. Which one is this? Yes, this is the heal at end of turn 1. We absolutely love this. I will definitely upgrade this one. Enough of you. Get out of my team. Difficulty 3. So again, after this, we're gonna make sure we do well. We got more pulls to do, I guess. So once we get to level 30, they give you 15 more pulls, I think. So we're gonna do all of our upgrades. I want to do the weekly boss just to like knock that out, and I want to use Hugo. So we're gonna do a difficulty 4. Oh wait, no, we'll have the new chapter. Hold on. Oh my God, wait! I just realized I'm so dumb. Oh, I need a Red Bull. If we hit 30, that means that we're gonna have chapter 4, which means we're gonna have the new chaos to go into. So we're gonna go through the story to get the new chaos mode that nobody's ever seen yet. Nobody's seen it, or maybe somebody's ahead of me and they have, what have you, right? Go through the new chaos completely blind for the first time with Hugo, Tressa, and Mika, because that's the team that we need to get save data for the weekly boss, and then we will figure out from there. So, spoiler, I will be paying attention to the story in chapter 4 because that's going to be the part where I don't know what's going on. So I will actually be a resident reader, as we say, from the TCG side of the world. Level 30 shows why we need 2 teams. Hey, guess who still doesn't have a second sustain? No Maribel to be found. God, can I please just get Maribel in my next 10 pull? But yeah, I hope you had a good nap, Vocals. I laid down for like an hour, and that's as much as I could muster. Okay, how much more do we need? So 4, 5. So we have to burn 2 more refreshes. Wait, why did that not put me to the... Wait, who... Which combatant was that for? It was Tressa, right? No. Who was I just upgrading? No, it was... Oh, it was Tressa. What was I?
私に近づかない方がいいよ。
She can't get her promotion. Her partner card was already upgraded.
私に近づかない。
I always get Psionic and Controller backwards in my mind. I'm sure not putting resources into those two.
あとこれも
Okay, there we go.
何かご用ですか？
So it is Mika's partner card, and we still don't have enough resources for it. So I said what? 2 refreshes. So we're gonna have 3 refreshes. 3 refreshes for difficulty 4 content.
バックアップします。
That's fine. Hey man, TCG players read stuff sometimes.
行きます。力を貯めて貯めて。行きます。
But also, while this is autoing really quick, Bree just got home, so I'll be back in another quick second.
役に立ちましたか？
派手にこんなのはどうだい？
準備できます。溢れ出せ。いつでも守ってあげますね。行きましょう。守ってあげますね。
裏顔こんなのはどうだい？
いつでも高速違反ですよ。見ろ、あれが手抜き工事の末路だ。
派手にこんなのはどうだい？
しんちゃ
裏顔こんなのはどうだい？
準備できます。力になってみせます。行きましょう。全力で頑張ります。
派手に運を試してみよう。
元気が出ましたか？
裏顔運命というべきかね。派手に
Oh, all right.
一度振ってみようか。
I was thinking about coffee because I need to actually get my brain activated before we try to go do difficulty 4 chaos of all things, but we got a Red Bull instead, so hashtag not sponsored.
派手にもう一度振ってみようか。裏顔もう一度振ってみようか。
I am super excited to see the new chaos though, because again, I think one of the things that a lot of people probably don't talk about is that for every single chaos planet, you also have to keep in mind that you'll have a different gear set that you can farm. So your save data is actually going to be like, oh, for Haru, I want to do all Planet 2. So I got to focus on Planet 2, get all that gear for Haru. And then Casius, oh, he has really good gearing in like Planet 5. So then Casius has to go all through Chaos number 5. Now, you can use some of that gear, maybe get really good upgrades out of like Chaos 2, but if you're truly trying to chase like the crazy min-max builds, then of course having that, you know, Planet 2 versus Planet 5 discussion is definitely a more interesting piece.
何か美味しいものでも食べに行きましょう。
Try to reset for coffee and now can't get back in. Rest in peace. All right. This will be our last one, and then we will be at difficulty 4. And getting more free pulls, which is kind of the important part.
裏顔こんなのはどうだい？
準備できます。確認します。
派手に行こう。運命というべきかね。裏顔もう一度振ってみようか。派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみようか。
Where can I get affinity for my units? I tried the Arc Shop, and is there anywhere else? No, unfortunately. That does seem to be a very real gate that they have for starter missions. Getting up to 5 affinity is kind of rough.
元気が出ましたか？
派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみようか。
いつでもようにちょっと準備できます。役に立ちましたか？
Oh, what he said.
裏顔もう一度振ってみようか。
力になってみせます。行きましょう。守ってあげますね。いつでも守ってあげますね。
派手に行こう。驚いたかね。
行きましょう。高速違反ですよ。
Yeah, it's weird because like the Stove client and also like the mobile client is like, oh my god, anybody can use this because it's like so, you know, potato foam, potato PC friendly, and there's definitely some more improvements that can be made along the way.
派手に行こう。サポートが必要かね。裏側をもう一度振ってみようか。
いつでも全力で頑張ります。
All right, last wave, level 30, coming up.
行きましょう。皆さんお静かに。
イリュージョンの終わり。
Finally,
拍手喝采がつきました。
new territory. It's a brand new world out here now. What's the meta team right now? I'm gonna be so for real. Whatever you don't suck with, that's how it is. I did a video talking about how you basically want like one damage dealer, one support, and one sustain. And now that I've seen more of the chaos and getting further on in the game, like if you can build, if you like, I take the bias of I am a TCG player, so I apologize. I'm speaking strictly as a TCG playing person right now, but it's like if you can build a deck in a card game, or at least like understand the deck building principles, you can make damn near anything work in this game, it feels like. Now that said, you might have to work extra hard to min-max the hell out of the decks and the epiphanies, but some crazy stuff can be thrown together. All right, so this is actually, I have to read and pay attention. I have the Red Bull, I have the focus. All right, so the Basin of Hyperspace is authorized. Please proceed to the simulation room, because this is what we got cut off of in the limited play test. The Basin of Hyperspace consists of Dimensional Dawn and Dimensional Dusk. First, explore Dimensional Dawn. Oh, so is this is the Abyss, right? From Genshin. The Basin of Hyperspace consists of a total of 10 basins. The higher domain, the stronger the enemies appear. Entering the first basin. Damage dealt by weakness attacks is amplified by 30%. Each region has a unique support effect. Since support effects have a significant impact on battle, please consider them when forming your team and proceed with battle. Upon clearing a stage, you will earn achievement points based on your performance. Rewards can be obtained according to the achievement points. So, yes, as expected, clear in 12 turns is what they kept with for this design. This is conducted with a total of 6 combatants divided into 2 teams. Please organize your teams considering support effects and the monsters that might appear. So passion, weakness, and order. Order is green. Do I have to do this like right now? I can probably just back out at this point, right? Okay. So it's going to be a seasonal buff. We get the 0 system, so I'll look at that later. We can buy the 4-star... Oh, limit 1, though. Well, still, we can buy the 4-star partners, which is really good. This is going to help fill some gaps for some teams. Special material for crafting memory fragments. Oh, right. That's the artifact selector, right? So where? Oh wait, this is the one that probably doesn't reset, right? This is you go through it, you get your 30, and you're done. The other one is going to be the Dusk is going to be the one that resets. Okay. And this does use save data. So we do want to work on our Tressa, Hugo, Mika team. Again, unfortunately, I can't use Mika twice. So I have to hope like hell we get something from these pulls. Oops. All right, we got some pulls to do really quick. Those don't matter. Ah, boo-hiss. We are 4 short from like another 10. An early 5-star would be sick, though. Never lucky. Come on, give me Maribel. Maribel, one-time dealer. Best we can do is Lucas. Herd chef. Getting Lucas, but still not having Luke. Unfortunate. This is really bothering me that's not evened out because we hit something early, but we need 4 pulls. I don't know where we're going to get that otherwise. So we'll just have to wait. All right, claim our achievement, go back. We can now go back to promotion. Oh, hey, cutie. It's like a bug, man. And it is order weakness. If your hand is full, change your action to a powerful attack, so don't spam stuff. And flame shield. This monster takes increased damage before acting and will be stunned if it takes damage above a certain threshold. So we want to dunk on him. Okay, so we'll do a free-to-play guide for this later. It's just this is the save data that I have, so I got to clear it. And we will see where that lands us. Haru is very okay. It doesn't feel like super insane compared to like what I've seen other 5 stars do, so you know, it's fine, but it's about that's about as much as I can say. I really didn't want to burn our I didn't want to burn our celestial this early, but we're not getting anything, so when taking damage, create a contamination card. Well, we did get our anchor shot, so that's nice at least. Right, this is the guy that... Yeah. I remember now. I'm not happy about it, but I do remember now. Alright, well, I'm probably going to regret this to some point, but we do need to get our anchor shots going, so I am going to be taking some serious poison damage. So this is a case where Casius is really bad for looping devil dice, where we just want to do very chunky attacks and going all in that way. So we're gonna slightly change our strategy here. Because, right, the other issue here is that every time that we're dealing damage, we're also diluting our deck and getting more of these contaminations, and that is not a good spot to be. So it's also kind of funny that this is a boss that is like so anti-Luke, it's not even funny. We're almost up to Mika. God, I really wish we didn't get 000 for our quest here either. I just have to eat so many of these contaminations. And again, if this wasn't a 2-stage boss, I would just be ripping Casius's cards and like throwing everything under the bus at this guy. But knowing that we have a second thing that we have to fight after this, I don't want to just completely fill up our deck with the poison effects. Oh wait, no, it is an exhaust. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Well, we'd still take more damage if we were using that effect to it. Oh wait, that is per attack. So we will just do our big chunk, and then I need to stop taking so much damage, so I am just going to clear out some health here. Well, I guess we do have our effects, so yes, we will use... Hold on. We can use Mika to save us here a little bit to get some more action points. Burn out one of the contamination ones, and then... Oh, we have Dice Trick? That's not really doing anything for us. God, that does no damage. I don't want to eat that damage back, to be honest. Oh, yes. Please get a shield so I can get... Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. 37? Oh, I can just do... Oh, we can just do lift anchor this turn and get the extra damage. There we go. One hit, 500... Ooh, 500 damage. Bro, what do you mean there's 2 of them? If taking at least 15% of max HP becomes stunned, before acting, damage taken increased by 60%. Okay, well now we do want to draw into like our bigger AoE effects, and unfortunately, of course, we're not going to hit them. Like I guess we can stun one of them, and that's like the best we're doing. Jesus, bro. So we have 5 actions. They have increased damage. All right, we're going to try to draw into one of her bigger effects. So we have 3 turns left. Kind of annoying. Do we have how many 2s do we have left? We have double anchor shot. Okay, so we have a lot of 2s, so there's a good chance that this devil dice is going to do big damage. And by big damage, I mean it's going to do exactly no damage because it hates us. And so we have one more action turn to try to stun them. And I don't think we're going to get it through either character. So we can get a little bit of a heal off the whirlpool, or we can just go for a triple. I'm just going to eat the damage, I guess. Oh, nice. We did actually stun the other one. Cool. So, very long story short, save data doesn't mean anything, unfortunately. The way the game calculates save data, at least from the limited playtest, bad decks that have more cards in them have a higher rating than more optimized decks. So I haven't really gotten far enough to see if that matters, but high number is not good in at least limited playtest speaking. I think we are still in a position where we're just going to be able to stun one of them. Okay, I couldn't remember if this is one that you had to clear in a certain number of turns, or if it was just a... just survive. And this is just a survive one, so we will do our best to literally survive. Oh, thank God for that crit. That helped out a ton. This should stun him? No? Okay. I tried. Well, we know that we're going to kill him on an AoE, and we know that this is going to kick us in the teeth, so... Oh my God, I've been so... Jesus. I've been so stuck on the other version of Anchor Point that we got from the previous run that I completely forgot. I completely forgot we're playing our own Haru deck again after doing the Deep Trauma code. Or Deep Trauma, whatever it's called. Oopsies. Wave 2 does get us an extra point here, which is really nice. Jesus Christ! What did that say? 1450 damage. Hello? Oh yeah, because the vulnerable. Holy shit, brother. Oh, we don't have the damage buff though. All right, well, hopefully this crits just for the fun of it. Nope, 900 damage. Sorry, not good enough. All right, there you go. Easy game, easy life. Blooming resolve. All right, sorry everybody. I have to bore you with story content now. Because I'm pretty sure that we have to get through. Oh, we can't even see it yet. We can't see it in the story preview, but I'm pretty sure if we just go back here, we can. So, story chapter 4, number 4. Oh, I guess we got our new battle missions right away too, right? Wait, does this mean I got hard mode for 3? Yes. So we will have to go through that at some point too, and then for 4. Oh, nice! We get artifacts starting in 4. Hell yeah! Blue artifacts, yes please. Sorry, I'm gonna try to call them memory fragments, but to me they are just artifacts. Let's be so real right now. All right, I'm gonna put on autoplay and I'm just gonna read, and then after this we are gonna be going through the new chaos mode that nobody has seen before, or at least as someone who's been playing since launch. It only took like a 2-hour break. I haven't seen anybody post about the new chaos zone yet, so I'm very excited to check this out in real time. Welcome back. Yes, in chaos mode it's called gear. In outside of what you farm in normal stages it's called memory fragments. But both are combined for powering up your characters and progressing through. Man, it's almost like Judas isn't a good guy. Bonk. I love this dude for real. How could you? What hands on game for like this? Yeah, being artificially created for chaos purification. What? Lore drop? Protos of Haven, so there is one for different factions. Uh-oh. Oh shit! Oh, it's getting real! Get his ass! Get his ass! Jesus. All right. They throwing down, man. Don't spread the source was the prophet. If the word gets out, the prophet is foreseen. End of the world. Unrest will surely worsen. Man, this is Nope. Turns out Judas was a bad person. Where have we seen this before? Top 10 anime betrayals. Yeah, we beat his ass. All of Crux Cardinal's Judas titles are authority are revoked. Nice. Murder. Yes, there's an Oni girl who is the shop vendor in the chaos mode. Oh, we're finally gonna meet Mei Lin. I must train. I must go sightseeing. She's going whatever she wants. Getting lost in a new city, that tracks. Why is there a cat? Uh-oh. A thug approaching. Uh-oh. Now she's a fugitive on the loose. Oh, then just runs into Renoa that way. Sure. So I'm always just curious to see how they end up. Be like, oh, by the way, now you're going to be part of the SS Nightmare. Her trauma code will be more interesting. So that's number 221. We're getting there. All right, autoplay back on. Your parents rely on someone she trusted. Oh, everyone's favorite character. That's I rarely show up in person. You lazy ass nun. Literally the laziest person in this universe. Compressing your big sister's arms, Jesus. Kiddo? Jesus. Safer than any mission you've taken on, sure. Ahem. Ahem. Girl, cult nerve, not the fucking cult nervously. What in God's name are they writing for this? Jesus. Gulp? What the fuck? There has to be a better translation for that one. Please don't let the gulp nervously get the official stance there. Good lord. Yeah, that was a really awkward timing in the story is what that was. God, she is just the laziest person ever. Well, here we are on the SS Nightmare. The prophet of the golden generation. The extraordinary aura, and she's just the world's eepiest baby. Yes, let's go to the new chaos, please. The chaos we're heading to is Swamp of Judgment. Back in after deleting and redownloading data files. There is also, if that happens again, Flo, there's a restore data files in the Stove client that you might have better luck with. That should hopefully work as well. What a hassle, really. Oh, I don't. Like, I get that, like, the character style that they're going for, but the Orlea is just a little bit too much for me. Like, I don't mind, you know, leaning into that, but, like, if her entire goddamn personality is going to be, oh, I'm so sleepy, I don't want to do anything, you're just whiny at that point for the sake of being whiny. I hope she gets better character development in, like, the trauma code. But for right now, I just simply could not care. All right, we're one more story mission away from the chaos. Isn't this a bit dangerous? This chaos has been abandoned for quite some time. I mean, we don't have any other option than to go dive all into the chaos. Owen, can you please just sit on the bench, my guy? You don't know. Please do not make this be like a story mode where we have to use Owen. Oh, sorry to hear that the repair system did not work. All right. So, just like all the other chaoses, I'm assuming that we'll have to clear the story first, and then we'll get to see like what the full chaos looks like. So, after we do this story, we're gonna do our Hugo Tressa Mika run, difficulty 4, unknown chaos. Nobody knows what to expect, and we'll see where we land. She literally fell asleep. Contamination levels accordance are low enough for infiltration. Okay. Landing zone, we're ready. Yippee! All right, so this will be brand new. Protos commence. All right. Is it going to be large or is it going to be very large sized? Holy what the fuck you mean it's extra large? All right, hold on. I'm going to skip through this really quick just because I don't want to forget about it in my calculations later for account leveling. And now we have extra large. That boy thick. Oh shit, that's really pretty, man. I really love that design, actually. Oh, I guess you can't see the other boss. Oh, you know what? I need to save Tressa for... So if I make the free-to-play guide, I have to get a... I have to do something else with Tressa. You know what? We're gonna... This is the only way to, like, get around my free-to-play team, so... Sure. And this way we can still get save data for Hugo. Save data very high. What, Jesus, man. This is a game being like, listen, little bro, we're gonna check you on this one. I mean, whatever. If we die, we die, right? I think this is definitely the part where we have to be very careful about how we're spending our resources and who's getting upgraded. So we might be a little bit limited in that regard. Uh-oh. Sudden sharp headache strikes. Huh? This guy not holding it together well. Alright, y'all. Stop being babies. Time to gear up and get out there. Let's see what an extra large chaos looks like, or so I thought. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. For the sake of it, we're just gonna go. We're gonna throw ourselves into the void with the elite. And we're gonna try to get with this particular team comp, we're gonna try our best to build Hugo as like the main damage dealer, which is not ideal, but you know, here we are. Which is gonna be a very skill-heavy focus team. That unfortunately is going to take a turn or two to ramp up. Yeah, the shield is not helping us out here. I'm really hoping to generate an extra ballista just so you can see it like starting to trigger. So at the end of the turn, extra attack 2 random enemies. I don't have a Discord server for like Chaos Zero Nightmare. I just have a Discord that's based on my TCG background. But there are links on Twitch as well as my Twitter for that stuff. Well, free heal is fine. Tenacity break, which means this can now target the same guy. And we get our doggo. Maybe we'll find something useful if we look around. I think more or less get the picture. There used to be someone like a king who sought to dominate the planet. This looks like a space dedicated to that being. Sure. Nothing hidden to click on, it looks like. Okay, so we're gonna do a random battle into the boss. We gotta try to get some epiphanies before we go into a random boss fight, man, but we might be cooked. I guess I will say the downside about this team is that we always have to start turn 1 with just doing a bunch of like build up. And getting the extra like draw here doesn't do anything when a lot of our cards are cost 1, excuse me. So I can never spend the last action point on that one either. But hey, I'll happily get myself a ballista every turn. I will not complain about that. Alright, we'll get enough damage here with the attack follow-up. The elemental advantage here is doing a lot of heavy lifting for us. I'm going to be so real. Oh, I guess we're already at full health, right? Managed to grab an early Hugo and Rin on the standard banner, and then I got Kara on the beginner. Give it's 3-4, but it's 3 PS. I would, unless you are you want to spend the entire week re-rolling, I would 100% take that team and run with it. Ain't no way I would re-roll an account with 3 5-stars. That's also really nice because Hugo works perfectly with Tressa, and Kairon is just a solo dependent guy who works within his own kit. So I would be very happy with that. Maybe we can get another ballista card here just to do some more damage. Nope. I mean, we have 4 stacks here, so like surely this works out. All right, elite boss time. Please make my time investment worth it. Oh, to all enemies. Hugo! Big damage. It's in a commence the hunt, draw 1 attack cards. I do appreciate how he just always says lightning dingo when it triggers the hunting stacks every time. So we have 7 actions. We can get a lot of commence the hunt stacks here, which is nice, but we don't really have an attack card to utilize it. Okay, if it crits too, I mean, that's nice. I won't complain. We're going to try to draw into more of Hugo's cards, or we're just going to instead draw into... We need more attack cards, ironically enough, in this setup. What is his max? Does he have a max number of stacks? Okay, max number of stacks is 5. I guess that makes sense. Oh, there we go. All right, yeah, this will definitely clear it out. Lightning Dingo. At the start of battle, gain 2 counterattack. That's whatever. I mean, we're not going to get full save data off this run. I guess I probably could have been fine bringing Tressa in here. As if entranced by something, the group gazed into the lake before them. The reflecting lake was not a familiar face, but something strange and unfamiliar. From this bizarre face, an unknown sense of sympathy and compassion can be felt. That is not a face that I think I would get a sense of sympathy and compassion from. As soon as their hands touched the lake, a sharp sensation pierced through the group. Oh, at least it's an epiphany, I guess. I mean, That could be a really fun event to trigger. All right, what do we got for Epiphany? One-time dealer. Plus 40 extra attack of commence the hunt damage. Okay. That's going to be a nice damage upgrade. Unfortunately, we have to spend our entire turn. Oh, I guess we do have an AP reset. There we go. Can I get an extra ballista, please? Nope. And they got a shield anyways, which feels bad. All right, draw cards for other combatants. It gave us another stack. Oh, nice. And his Fan of Daggers is actually going to trigger here. Reload 1 really doesn't help us. Okay, well, we're having a problem of drawing all the attack cards on the same turn and wasting stacks currently, so that would probably get fixed in a full run. No. Sure. Hugo can give us a... No, I definitely don't want this. Hugo can give us some shields. That's fine. And so, because in this very particular team comp, Hugo is likely going to be the damage dealer, we want to just try to focus on him having as many attacks as possible so that we're drawing attacks from Veronica's draw ability. Biosignature 2 kilometers from your position. Your free 5-star unit was Malin. That is awesome. That's a very, very easy one to pick up. Why am I getting tagged for the Riftbound stuff? Riftbound is... Do not rely on those orders ever happening. One random initiative. Just give... Yeah, I'm going to delete her save data after this anyways, because we already have save data for her. That's way better. I like random lake... Or wait, no. We're just going to go for the camp. We want to get through this quicker because we want to do the actual... Holy hell. We want to do the actual chaos, not this story mode one. That's the Lord of the Forest. When an ally is defeated... I mean, sure. A little bit of stress, but we get extra defense. I mean, save data is save data, right? For the other two, but it's really not an item that we care for. Yeah, we're broke. We are indeed broke. All right. What's it going to be? Mysterious end of the event, end of the road. What is the biosignature? It's Owen! Owen, you stupid baby, come back here. Uh-oh. The betrayal. Yeah, let's go find a cursed tome. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Yes, we have been stamina refreshing for the sake of making guides on YouTube, so hashtag go subscribe to the channel, support the craziness that we're doing. But yes, we are maximizing our stamina refreshes now until season 1, basically, just to try to do as many guides, as many character coverages as we can, so that people can dive into season 1 once it starts with enough information on how the backlog of you know, characters are progressing. So we are doing 8 stamina refreshes every single day, or an extra, what is that, 480 stamina. I have an idea. What, are we can we just knock him out? That doesn't seem like, why are we... Life core is intact. Hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, we were not prepared for the amount of stuff that has changed. You know, I did add the disclaimer in my video that a lot of the epiphanies would likely change. But even I'm shocked with how much they changed. So I will be doing some follow-up videos. Like, I've been spending a lot of time on Haru lately, so I'll do a Haru video in the future. And then I'll try to go back as I can get combatants. I will unlock those characters. The thing I will say is that Super Creative is actually doing a really great job at sponsoring content creators to do content and like give them extra resources for polls and stuff like that. So as long as the YouTube channel does well and I can make videos that I have to put up, like, you know, the promotional video tag and all that stuff, I should be able to continue to get polls on the standard banner, build out kits, build out guides, and all that good stuff. So again, if you haven't already, and if you're enjoying the stream, please make sure to go like and subscribe the channel, Cosmic Plays Gotcha, right? You know, if you're on Twitch, go over there. If you're on YouTube now and you saw this on your feed or whatnot, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and that does help out a ton. So there's 4 sponsored videos that I still have to do. That's kind of like in the backlog. So those will be up over the next like few days. And then after that, it's going to be focusing on just whatever polls I get and whatever guides I can make for characters that I have access to, I will. But a lot of my content in the future is going to be likely largely focused around chaos runs, doing commentary, talking about card selection choices, things of that nature. And I also want to do free-to-play friendly guides with Tressa, Owen, and Mika going through all like the promotion challenges. So I do need to go back and work on some save data for those 3 to go do the level 30 promotion challenge. You should get yours smacked together is what you should do. Is Ray gonna have like another breakdown while we're after she just got back to the field? You don't look so great. Listen, I'm all right, this is like her little redemption arc from messing up last time. Oh, and the biggest baby. The tome. Oh, yes. What are we getting to about the tome? Hides a torn fragment of the page inside her clothes. Girl, what you hiding? I started hearing a strange voice. I promise I'll get stronger. Very distraught Orlea. Alright, so something is lurking. So we are going to delete this one. These 2, actually, yours was not good either, right? Yeah, whatever. I will just delete that. I guess Hugo has some save data is better than none. Blooming Resolve. Really? I was like, is that it for this story? Oh, I guess it actually is. Huh. Should you just ignore Haru Banner? If you like her, I think she's like, if you like her design and her play style, I think she's very okay. Until I see how much more that we can refine for Endgame, it's very hard to recommend her when we know that season 1 is going to have a character on the banner that is going to have like elemental advantage through the entire thing. So, all right, this is just Lord of the Forest. Nice little team bonding exercise at the end. Do I have an updated tier list? Unfortunately, no, I do not. Tier lists in this game are extremely difficult just by the nature of save data and how characters go together. I could definitely talk to like Haru. I feel like at a pretty confident level at this point, but anyone who has a tier list out this early and tries to make any definitive statements about it is definitely talking out their ass, unfortunately. You know, I can say things like Luke is very weak early on because he relies around crit and his full build doesn't really shine until late game. But people shouldn't be making those those choices around a, you know, day 1, week 1 build of a character when that's not going to matter, you know, even a month from now. So, you know, I will always say pick whatever your favorite character is. Like, understand what their play style is at a high level and just pick whoever your favorite is. Season 1 should start exactly 3 weeks from yesterday. Today. I guess it's still today for CZN servers. We don't know exactly like what time it's going to go live, but three weeks from today. However you want to quantify that. Okay, so we got, oh god, extra large, man. So the cool thing is, this is going to be all new equipment that we have never seen before. This is a first look at the 4th Chaos and all the new gear. When recover via a card, plus 10% ally attack for, ooh, Jesus. That is a very good Mika gear. This is a zone specific piece. When taking damage after 1 turn, plus 60% fixed shield at start of turn. That's just like okay in general. If at max HP, sure. Okay, so we are getting crit rate and crit damage. I like that. If you have 6 or more cards, plus 20% damage. Attack cards with 20%. Or attack cards with cost 2 or higher plus 20% damage. Really good for Haru, potentially. When gaining a counterattack via an ability, add 1 counterattack. So that's Magna's probably best in slot. Critical. So we have critical chance and we have critical damage. Interesting. When using an upgrade card, plus 20% damage. Yeah, whatever. On critical hit, heal 10%. Huh. I'm assuming this means 10% of the damage, but this could actually be something that's really funny for Luke. On heal or recover, fixed damage to all enemies equal to 25% of the heal amount. Interesting. We have the legendary version of that. On odd turns, plus 6% attack, plus 10 defense. On even turns, plus 10. Okay, I love stupid stuff like this, so this is very fun to me. I love that they did this. When dealing damage to a target with shield, plus 100% damage to the next attack card. So that almost works with Haru. When ego points are 3 or lower, 0.2 ego points on critical hits. When using an upgrade card, I don't care. On Ravage, plus 1 impair, so this is like only Mei Lin, unfortunately. That's kind of whatever. Plus 15% damage and plus... we have to figure out how many turns that lasts for. Starlit Cloak. Now these are all like the mythic gear items that you can find. So minus 10 damage, 1 per turn. I'm assuming this is just like a refreshing one. Increased damage dealt to vulnerable targets by 20%. That is very good. On gaining shield, 100% fixed shield once per turn. Yep. Another upgraded version of that. And then we have the combination of the Verdant Shackles. Yeah, plus 10% attack and defense is very nice. Forest Keeper we have to go find. So we have Elemental Spirit. Oh, here's the secondary boss. Plague Lord is the second boss for this zone. And then what about the cards? Getting fixed shield. An Aether Eater event occurs in 1 normal battle area. Interesting. Which Chaos Planet is best for farming Haru data? We do not know. Until you get to endgame, farm whatever Chaos you can do on the highest difficulty. That's kind of all that matters right now. Like, most players, all you should care about right now, combatant. You want to find save data that just has gear that you can use, because this is giving you a stat bonus, which we do not have very many easy sources of stat boosts in the game right now. So you just want to make sure that you're looking for gear that makes sense, and hopefully, like, you know, this generically is good for Haru, and then you want to make sure that you're getting good cards in her deck. So this is fine. Like, I can use this. Like, the fact this is 30k TB is insane to me, because this is by far the strongest deck that we have. And I think we had another one that we deleted that was like 36k. So for right now, until you get to endgame, until you can actually care about min-maxing, just focus on getting save data that has every slot filled for your gear, that makes sense, and good cards that you can use. Myself, however, I am going to go into this on... I do need to do a City of Mist run really quick. So I think we're going to do City of Mist on 4, and then we're going to go into the bigger stage, because I have to get a save data that is for the free-to-play team as for another video that I want to do. So we have to try and, well, man, recommended level 40. This is going to, or sorry, wait, no, we're on level 3 still. For this team that I'm thinking of, we have to do our, reset this. Because I want to try to do videos on a very specific free-to-play setup so that everybody has the opportunity to build something that works. And I think everybody is upgraded otherwise, right? So that's fine. That's not fully upgraded, but I'm sure I can make it work. She has her data. This is at 30, and then we have Mika, who is at... Did I not upgrade this? All right, there we go. Now she's at that. Okay. So for the sake of a video, I have to go do a save data run with this team. Can I not add a space? Can I add like a dash? That just looks ugly. You know what? Sure. Oh, we can't. Gosh darn it. Not to make the meme, but yeah, we'll do free to play. Oops, that is not on. So you should not remove as many cards as possible. That's technically not correct, but that's one of the things. Like, it's going to depend on the character that you're talking about. What does their kit have? What do you want their kit to do? Like, it's a much more involved process to that point. As a general rule of thumb, if you have a damage dealer and they have a shield card in their kit, that is a card that you are free to remove 99.9% of the times. But otherwise, you do have to take in some considerations for what you might or may not be removing. All right, so we are going to do our free-to-play run for this Chaos on difficulty 3, and then we're going to go into the new Chaos with a much more detailed team and see where that takes us. But really quickly, I need to stretch my legs and whatnot. So if you've been here for a minute, grab some water, and then we're going to be getting right into it with this difficulty 3 run featuring our totally free-to-play, that's not a meme, it's the actual free-to-play team that people will be using. So with that, I'll be right back, and then we'll dive in for this Chaos run. All right, and actually, while I'm thinking about it, I probably need to record this too for a actual guide. Why is that not loading in the background? Oh well. Later problem for later me. Mei Lin is 100% still fine. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to build the deck slightly differently now, but Mei Lin still has one of the best debuffs in... No, Mei Lin still has the best debuff in the entire game as it stands right now. So she's fine. Oh. Actually, does it make sense to do City of Mist, or should I do... All right, no, because we want to try to get as much... we want to try to get as much save data as possible. No. Whatever. We're gonna do the long run, and this way it'll be a good showcase for the, you know, what cards we took, what considerations do we make, and all that good stuff. So make sure that I delete the other file that I had saved really quick before I. Where's my video projects? Save data is used in both farming stages and promotion matches. So for upgrading your characters and how you would normally engage with them in other content, save data is how you power them up outside of the normal artifact farming and all that good stuff. Cosmic here, and welcome back to another Chaos Zero Nightmare video. Today we're going to be going over... This is why I try to hate doing this live, but I got to record in the background while I'm doing it at the same time. Cosmic here, and welcome back to another Chaos Zero Nightmare video. And today we're going to be diving into City of Mist Difficulty 3 with our free-to-play team as a focus for helping you with the promotion matches. And if you have a 5-star that you can swap out for one of these, you should have absolutely no problem going through this and clearing your promotion battles. But I do expect that some people will start to get stuck around the 3rd promotion. So this will be a guide on just going through it, talking with our strategy, the card selection, all that stuff, and then a separate video will be us challenging the boss and going through the actual fight itself. So with that, let's dive into our difficulty 3 run. Resist recovery in safe zones increases. More healing is fine, I guess. At the end of turn, recover 5% health. When you create a card, okay, we're just gonna do the 5% health and go for the safe option. Now, for me personally, again, I like to do just the random events because you can usually get some really nice high roll stuff. Ooh, there's an elite up here, though. Never mind. I want to make sure that we're min-maxing our save data time, so we are going to try to battle as many elites as we can to hopefully get some good equipment. Now, keep in mind that a lot of things in here will be Void weak, so Tressa is really going to be like the main value for us here. Start off just by getting some agony stacks. So we're going to be a little short on damage here, but we can at least kill one of them. And then the agony stacks will do the last bit of the damage that we need here. All right, so now, again, because we know that he's going to die this turn, we want to try to just heal up as much as we can before we end the fight. So we're at 708 in this case, and we can just burn the rest of our damage in clearing that first stage. We'll do our random event, see what we get. Random epiphany, roll a dice. I forget which one that is. At the start of sure. Yep. So this is only good for this zone, but at the same time, it's a nice upgrade. So keep in mind, even if you get these items that are zone specific, it still gives you the health modifier, which you will want as you're talking about those promotion battles and fighting those guys. So this is still increasing our overall health, which is important for that promotion match that we're ultimately gearing up for. Do another quick battle here. So again, getting our... we don't have the extra... I guess here we can go for the extra attack instead. But we're getting that vulnerable damage, which is really important for stacking that damage. Oh, I keep forgetting that the advanced one is... it's been so a long time since we used Tressa. I forget that one actually has the 2 cost to it. All right, so we're going to get our first epiphany. Nice, we do get Wind Slash. So this allows us to just get the free kill on the other unit. And then from this point, anything will finish off. I should have healed there. Always make sure to check your health. If you know it's going to be the last turn, check the health on your guys and make sure to heal up if you can. This run is going to take a while, so I'm trying to just go through it as quickly as possible and just talk about the card selections as they come up. How? All right. The good old critical failure brought to you by yours truly. So we're not going to get anything from this run. Unfortunately, did not get our AoE damage, which would have been really nice here. I guess we'll use this to at least stun one of them. So we'll get a extra... Yep. Get the extra attack that way. Would have probably died for the other effect all the same. So 94, but we don't have agony on that one. And as a general pro tip, I like having a very high ego points as we're going through, just to make sure that we can save it for like an elite boss if we really need it. So we do need to heal up a bit here. Oh, I think we're going to be just shy. Or no, it looks like that will work for the effect. When a card is exhausted, weaken 1. All right, that works really good with Tressa. And yes, I wasted an action point there. I should have done it, but he was going to die to Agni anyways in that case. We do want extra heal. And we're at 7, but we just kind of want to save our points here, and the Agony will get the last little bit of damage. And again, this is why we took the extra healing at the end. We're getting a heal effect from Mika's partner skill, and we're also getting a heal from the buff that we took at the start of the run. Okay, so elite versus elite. Obviously, we're just going to go ahead and jam it. So we're just going to go ahead and make sure that we cycle this right away. Oh, we don't have a Agony. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. Ooh, oh, we're going to get a God buff as well. Yes, please. Damage, if the target's Agony is 3 or more, trigger 1 more time. Oh my god, that's good. But the actual Goddess buff here at the end, plus 10% damage per target's Agony, too vulnerable to the target. Holy. We talked about building up and trying to get the Agony stacks because that's going to be like our main damage dealer. And yeah, we're going to take the... like, this is actually, like, just a generically good Epiphany, but obviously we're going to take the bigger card here. Man, I don't want to use... that's fine. We're going to use Mika's ego skill instead to get a little healing in to get rid of the bomb cards if we don't draw the right attacks. Well, unfortunate. So we'll give the other one some Agony. Man, we're going to be just shy on... I think that's enough Agony to kill him, though. So we're getting 2 triggers for 44. I'm pretty sure that should be enough. Which means we can start pumping the Agony into the other character, but unfortunately we don't have... Wish we had a better combo here, but we at least have another attack. We can get these out of our hand, and then we can just heal up. Now again, we probably should have their basic cards upgraded a little bit, but we are a little bit under farm because I was trying to split my resources between 2 different teams, which obviously don't do as I'm doing, but trying to focus on the free-to-play team versus like the normal team that I want to put together. Oops. So the advanced Shadow Dagger is really nice here because it does have the retain and the retrieve into retain. So we're gonna get a break here, and this will give us the Agony damage at the end. So that was actually not bad for an elite. Let's see what equipment we get. When using a card with attack 2 or more, well, unfortunately, that's only going to be on Owen. We could use that for Tressa, but Tressa has a much better attack card option that we're trying to find. So we don't want to use the weapon slot for her just yet. We're going to rest up, heal some stress, and keep on moving. I like random events, so we're just going to go through the bottom route here. More of these very annoying bats. All right. Well, this is going to be overkill and a half, but, you know. Jesus, that is so much damage. 2 agony, 2 weaken is just minus 20% damage, right? It's the opposite of morale. Minus 25% damage. Sure. So we want to heal an AP before we use this. Oh, I guess we're already at max health. It didn't matter. Sequencing wise, it would have been nice. All right, otherwise we're just throwing a bunch of daggers at this guy really quick, which will stun him. And again, very much recommend if you're trying to farm save data, you know, on a higher difficulty, try to find one that matches a element that you have. In this case, Tressa is doing a lot of heavy lifting for us, but that's good because she also works against the weekly boss, which is really important. 25% attack card damage per battle. No, thank you. Selected combatant gains Epiphany 1. So yes, we can remove the card later. So generally speaking, we always want to grab a Epiphany in this case. We're going to use Mika. Okay, sure. And again, the goal here is just making sure that we're getting our save, our deck fully built out so then we can get some of the other upgrades later on. Start of battle, 20% shield. This is fine. Maybe we change that out later. Maybe we don't. Shop is important because, as I mentioned, we're just going to immediately remove that one card that was a drawback for us. And knowing that Tressa is going to be doing a lot of our damage, we are just holding our resources until like the second stage to find the legendary weapon that she ultimately wants. Both of these are random, so that's fine. This is the gold one, right? I'm pretty sure this is the one that gives you a lot of currency. And because we have Tressa who counts agony damage, I think we do want to try to force this. And of course we don't open... I'm not going to waste the ego points on it, but that's kind of really annoying that we didn't actually get what we need here. Because again, this is just a multi-hit style, and you can see that we're gaining currency for it. Or I guess none of this matters. All right, there we go. Again, we just want to try to multi-hit as much as possible, and I'm pretty sure this will count for agony as well. Oh, it's like agony only counted for one of them. Interesting. Again, multi-hit as much as possible, and we are 1, 2... We already have enough attacks in our hand, so we're just going to play out the attacks that we have. And again, our ego points are technically capped right now, but we're going to save it for an elite boss instead. So yeah, we're up to 305 credits now, which is really nice. This is a regular camp, so we're just going to spam our rest again, reduce our stress. Random event, you know me, I love RNG. This is the guy that if you feed him a lot, you will... this one has the other... When a card is exhausted, plus 10 damage. That is a really good... I don't remember if this is a carryover from the previous chaos that we ran into this guy, or if this is a different stage. I think it's just a different stage of the same event. Obviously, that is very good with Tressa, who is going to be banishing a lot of cards. But we are, again, largely focused on getting her legendary sword if possible, which is going to be the best upgrade for us. So we're going to try to just pop this guy and get some extra currency. My greed knows no bounds, unfortunately. I should have just taken the 120. How could I do this? Okay, so we do want to cycle through our ego points here. Yeah, I guess we'll just use our advanced dagger. We want a little bit of a heal, plus just cycling a bunch of vulnerability here. Oof! Oh, I guess we should have started with our bigger heal in that case. We're coming up on the boss, so I really don't want to burn my ego points, but at the same time, like, we're about to take so much damage that I want to get a little bit of a shield. And so this is where Owen can be kind of nice. He gives us at least some kind of protection here. And it looks like we can actually finish him off now this turn, thanks to the Stacks of Agony. Weakened combatants is annoying. Unfortunately, kind of a do-nothing. Actually, does Wind Charge carry over to the next turn? It hasn't been relevant yet, so I'm not sure if it does. Yeah, I guess it does. So you can trigger that for a following turn, which is really good to know. Yes, you do need 2 teams. Agony to random enemies for 1 turn using attack cards. Inflicting agony with a card, +1 agony to the target. We're gonna take the potential splash damage here where possible. That's an interesting one. Fortitude could be interesting in some cases. We don't really have... Well, we know that we're going to be getting more stacks of vulnerable on the cards, but I think we want to use this just because I like the ability of Wind Charge giving us back the card in this case. Yeah, this Vital Attack is basically just going to carry us through everything, it feels like. So if we're going to do that much damage, we'll just knock out the other one on the spot. And then hope we can heal up a little bit on our next turn. A little bit unlucky here. We're going to go into a breakdown then. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do about that. We're going to go into a breakdown on the weaken 1, vulnerable 1. Okay, so we can go one more turn here. We can heal up a little bit more and use some of Owen's cards if we draw them. Well, we only drew 1, unfortunately. And again, at this point, we'll just knock them out, go on with our turn, and again, we get the end of turn healing, which is perfectly fine, so... Never fun to go into a boss fight with a breakdown, but, you know, here we are. Gain Epiphany. Recycling's good, but we actually just want to try to get some equipment. So, on defeat plus shields, sure. That can give us some more sustain through the run, so we're not being as low as we are right now. I don't think we have a card that we care about removing right now, right? As much as we want to try to find the piece for Tressa, so we are just going to refresh a couple times, because it's 250 if it's a normal legendary. And this would technically put us under unless it's in the first slot, but we're going to see what we get anyways. Straight draw 2 is very nice to have, for sure. But is it 105 nice? I don't think it is. Yeah, unfortunately, we're just kind of saving up here, it looks like, and trying to find the right gear for Tressa.
俺たちで倒せるのか。
All right, wave 1 or plus 3 AP. No, we're just going to take the wave 1. Again, unfortunately for us, we don't really have much we can do with this this opener, but... All right, well, we get Owen back. We're going to get a little bit of a shield thanks to his ego skill now costing 1 and, you know, giving us a shield from the effect. This is fine because we know that we want to stack on Agony here in the hopes that we draw into our big damage nuke effect. And then we can get a little bit more damage this way. So we did get a little bit of a shield, right? We're only going to take a little bit of damage. And now we have a ton of Agony stacks on the boss. Which, again, as soon as we draw into our big 2 cost a stack like this, it'll definitely help out. So we do want to heal up. I have not seen Despair yet. That's an interesting keyword. We do want to heal up, so we want to use that first to get the most amount of healing possible, and then just spend our turn using the Vital Attack. And so now next turn, we're going to get a Tenacity break, which will be really important. So we're going to get an Epiphany here now as well. For 1 turn, gain Fortitude. We don't have any shield generation, so that's not that important. Plus 3 Agony effect for the created Shadow Daggers. Okay, or just create 3. So in this case, knowing what item that we want to find, it's actually better if we get the extra Shadow Dagger, assuming we get the right weapon. But I do like the idea of just getting more stacks for now. Because we don't have the item that we want, I'm just going to go for the we're never going to lose stacks of Agony approach here. And so lead, which is really important, if you start the turn with this card, you can have a chance to get it as a free cost. So we are just going to spend that out. So wind charge will just save for the next turn. We don't have anything that we're exhausting, but I guess we'll just go ahead and use this for the sake of trying to mitigate some of the damage that we take here and how we're sequencing this. I think I'm just gonna go for a full heal team, honestly, or full heal and shield turn, honestly. This is where it was really nice that like the Agony is building up for us, because otherwise it's kind of a rough spot for us. We're gonna use the vulnerable first, just because our daggers that we're creating will, you know, deal a little bit of extra damage as they're attacking here. He's not oh, he is attacking us this turn. Okay, we're gonna try and mitigate some damage. We're gonna apply a bunch of weaken to the boss here. Oh, I keep forgetting it's exhaust, not the other one. We need to get one more break there to get the full effect. Okay, so now we're in that spot again where we just need to heal up where we can. Because we have more than 5 stacks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so no matter what, our Agony is going to finish things off. So we are just going to take a little bit of a heal here and let Agony finish off the boss. There we go. All right, first half done. Not great in terms of what we picked up. Copy card would have been absolutely sick if we would have hit her major damage dealer, but we really don't love any of these cards, so I'm actually just going to skip here. Max HP plus 12, or at the start of your turn after 2 turns from battle start, a big shield. I am going to go for the health in this case. And then we get Chaos. It looks like this does upgrade as you progress in your tiers, but we've already burned all of ours, and it's the same 1,200. The most important part there, right, is the account XP, which was still 1,200. So just spend your tickets in that case. All right, so now we're going to go on to floor 2 here. Draw 1 card when discarding a card for the first time each turn. When using action points, gain 1 morale equal to the amount used for 1 turn. All enemies gain 1 morale at the start of the battle, but you gain 1 AP at the start of the turn. If we use her 1-cost daggers, like, I guess that's fine. Yeah, we're going to take the small damage boost here. Again, going to the top route because I saw RNG stuff, and that's what we're going for. Man, I really do love how this is just straight up a nuke even without the agony stacks because it applies the vulnerable as well. Bro, that is so silly for real. Oh, but we don't get to maintain the reduction there. The loot tickets do seem to be weekly for as far as we know right now. When an attack card is used, reduce the cost of all cards in hand by 1. When a non-attack card is used, increase it by 1. Oh, I see. So this is like a do the opposite thing scenario. But I'm going to get the break here, which makes something free, and then we can clean it up that way. That was a weird mechanic. I could have sequenced that turn a lot better, I'm sure. Lots of random events on this one. That's interesting. It's the research guy. We do not have the helmet that he's looking for, unfortunately. So we are just going to grab the choice of gear. Or not gear, but cards. Oh, having AoE coverage. We don't need AoE damage for the boss that we're going to fight. And if I remember correctly, we don't want AoE damage either for the final character. So we're going to take the draw one and YOLO whatever the top card of our deck is. Sure, we'll just use it right away. What do we get? Oh god, I should have, that's why you read. I have no idea what just happened. That is why you read what the hell your enemies are doing. Oh, I forgot. Ultimate is a keyword. I thought it said unique. I'm so dumb. Ultimate is a keyword that ends a turn. Don't make that mistake that I just did. I was so used to Nia's old skill, which just lets you get the effect. Man, this turn is not great for us. Oh, I should have done shield into that. Or I guess he was still dealing damage to us either way. Nice, we got the lead effect, so we're just gonna get the agony stacks. This is AP neutral. This is gonna give us 1 action point back. This should kill the other one. Okay, so we got one of them defeated at least. Man, Owen is just eating all of the Menti Bees this run, unfortunately. So we can't heal. We're just gonna cycle a turn for Owen, I guess. And then didn't get any of Owen's cards. Fitting. Draw 1, morale, or... Oh, we do get the one that gives us more... Yeah. I do like getting overshielding. That is very nice for us to see here. Added a status element cod is unfortunate. And unfortunately no more healing for us, so we can't heal up that last little bit. Ooh. Okay, Gale Strike is nice. Repeat that number of times. Do we need an AoE? So this is the other reason why you take like the multiple attack or the multiple dagger generators, is to get one more trigger of this, because otherwise that just eats our entire turn for action points. But this gives us more damage. Man, this is rough. I do love retain cards because they thin out your deck by just staying in your hand. And that can work with Tressa's partner that we have. So I think that's still a fine pick, even if it's not as optimized as we would like. What in goodness gracious is going on? Select 1 of 3 rare cards. Trickery, steal the flower. Equipment, Flower of Dead Souls. From the second attack card each turn onward, plus 15% damage. Sure, man. I love my critical failures. We are just doing so great. That dude has a... Hold up. That dude has a lot of health. Hold on. Okay, unfortunately, I think we just have to use our abilities here to try to stack as much as we can. Yeah, and then we're gonna try to get our wave 1 going. This might be a little bit longer of a fight than I signed up for. Okay, we get Owen back here, which is really important, because his ego skill is going to be very nicely timed to give us some shield. Yeah, alright, again, we'll just use whatever the top card is. Sure, that worked out. I mean, we get the... He's doing 185 and damage plus vulnerable. Ugh. Yeah, this is just not where we want to be. And so again, because that's his 2 attack or 2 AP damage skill, we are able to get agony on both the targets. But again, not a ideal situation to be in. Yeah, man, that oh, I forgot that this had lead on it. That heal is really starting to get annoying. This is really not a good fight for us. Oh boy, that is a lot of damage. So we can get weaken here this turn to try to mitigate some of this. Poor sequencing on my part there. I should have done it the other way. I guess we'll wind charge and try to get like the 2 AP card on our next turn. I really need Mika's skill into like her big AoE heal, and I could recover a lot of this, but oof. Well, there is the double wind slash, but we don't have a way to get another AP break, unfortunately. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we might actually lose here if this doesn't get us close enough. I should have done that the other way, right? Because it would have been the weekend for the attack. There we go. Whew. Okay, so we do get it. We absolutely want the extra health. So a little bit of poor sequencing on my part because I am trying to go through this quickly. Ooh, there's an elite boss, but I definitely don't think we want to go fight that. What do you mean that this can have a epiphany too? Jesus. So Fortitude 1, Resolve 1, apply Agony 2 to all enemies. Okay, well, applying Agony 2 to all is really great for us, actually. And again, Blessing of Waves thankfully has Retain. So we want to make sure that we save it for a turn where we have our extra action point to use for it. None of these are great, so we're just going to go for our normal big attack here. Very awkward turn to draw all of our 2 costs, to be honest. So we get the lead effect, which means we can just go ahead and use that, but here we're definitely going to try to shield up and get a little bit of healing. Oh, I guess we had enough for the agony anyways. Or sorry, for the action point break that let us use the last card. Yep. Bro, how? We are getting so unlucky this run. He is up to 7 now, man. This feels very rough, to say the least. And we know Agony is going to finish him off, so we're just going to try to heal up to full. My God. Everything going against us in this run is what it feels like. We have 400. Like, we kind of do need to go to the shop here. So it's shop. There's an elite. We can skip the second elite. Wow, this is like... This is very rough. We do want to thin our deck a little bit. No, that's the Epiphany, which does not matter. That is the... Nope, that's the defeated one, so that's the wrong one, unfortunately. And we go under on gold again if we... Counterattack Preparation is actually a pretty good card. Unfortunately, we go under the 250 that we need for the legendary item that we're looking for, so we don't actually get to get anything here again. All the AP generation and not the card that gives us the extra draw or payoff for doing so. I mean, we want wave 1, so we'll get that effect anyways, but... Wait, did it just discard Owen's... Oh my god, it doesn't even play them if they're converted cards. That is nasty. Oh, nice! We got out of it! There's positive breakdown effects! That was not in the limited playtest. All right, we're back on. We are back on Hopiumville. Okay, so there are good and bad breakdown stuff. We are just going to go ahead and use our skill again. This isn't elite, so we have no problem using our ego points as needed. And then we can go into our vital attack for a lot of damage. Took 2 Owen cards, could not care less. Yeah, I guess we want a little bit of a healing where we can. As long as he doesn't take like our big damage dealing, you know, card, we're kind of okay with it. You know, I say that, but at the same time, like, we kind of really do need to get, we really do need to get some of the other cards to get this going and get the last bit of damage down. Loot certification is a weekly item. Okay, hold on. We need a heal. Unfortunately, we only have the one heal this turn. All right, more equipment. Activate a epiphany. Owen is the only one that's missing something. And if to trigger it on Owen, we have to get rid of... Yeah, nope. We're just getting rid of that. We would have had to get rid of our legendary item if we wanted to grab that, which is obviously not worth it in that situation. Hey, Remy, hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Oh, it's the Pinata guy. I'm pretty sure Agony still triggers through his effect. Yes. Okay, perfect. This is the turn that we wanted to stack up our healing. 131 is still a pretty big effect. I think we just get rid of... Wow, that just does not do a lot of damage. All right. We'll go for the multi-attack here because that's going to apply the Agony anyways. Oh, what's Poison Bomb? 6 Agony. Sure. I don't have any Shadow Daggers to use here, which is really unfortunate. But again, we kind of just want Agony to go on the to trigger over here, so I'm not gonna waste ego points on that, I guess. Okay, perfect. And now this will give us whatever his last item. By the way, this is just a loot pinata that you can get as a random event for those who haven't seen it before.
艦長信じてるよ失敗したら私の不運がす艦長失敗したらどうしよう待機します指示を震えさせません艦長信じてた準備完了です
1 AP short.
ターゲットオンそうしてやるぜ
Bro, I swear to God, this is his 4th breakdown. Literally anybody else, please have a breakdown. This man is gonna end my sanity. Oh gosh darn it.
艦長信じてるよ慎重に準備できました力になってみせます
Wave 1 doesn't give us anything.
したらどうしよう私の不運が艦長
I mean, he dies to the extra effect anyways. Yay, little beautiful explosion. What do we get? I mean, sure, we have an open slot, right? So that's fine. I am not feeling bold enough to go fight another elite boss. We should, but given how many times we've broken down, I don't like that. Novice max HP on enemy defeat gain 60. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going and oh, this is getting very rough. This might be a really close final battle, depending on... Sure, bro. Can we get lucky, please, and get another... He snaps out of it, please?
私の不運が艦長
ターゲットオンそうしてやるぜ
Man, not a great start for us.
おい気をつけろ
That shield is definitely doing some heavy increased stress. Shield's doing some heavy lifting for us.
艦長信じてるよ慎重に役に立ちましたか
I guess we just want agony kind of across the board here. Maybe we get into like a nice AoE effect.
お待ちください艦長
Oh, man.
準備できました慎重に準備できました確認します元気が出ましたか準備できました慎重に
I mean, I guess we can just play out our hand in this
準備できました
situation, but...
溢れ出せ
And we're going to get 24 shield from that effect that we have. I need to get
艦長
her shield, or her healing skill that I can spam with her ego points to get back up.
艦長信じて慎重に失敗したらどうしよ
Transform into uncontrollable gluttony. Oh, so it becomes one of these guys?
う艦長信じてるよ
Wait, why is it still saying that I'm dying then? Surely this doesn't do something when it transforms. I have no idea what's going to happen, I guess. Oh, now it's saying that I'm going to live a little bit. Yeah, I didn't take any damage there. Dude, if you break down on me one more time, I'm going to lose it. All right, what is... Oh, nothing is left in our deck, so we can't even use that card. Oh, thank God, we got the, yes. This is not the full combo that we wanted, but it at least gets us back in a decent spot. I mean, I guess this will refresh our deck and then we can get something. No Google Docs or otherwise guides that I could recommend or that I am aware of, I guess I should say. I don't remember what this event is, man. This is where you go see the Void guy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you get to trigger the god, and you get a schizophrenia. When a card is exhausted, the next card used plus 15% damage stacks up to 1 time. Convert common card into... For 1 turn, target's action does not decrease. I mean, we know that we have a save coming up, so I'm going to take the curse. I mean, sure, we get an extra action point, but, like, that's not exactly what we needed. Oh, shoot, I forgot it's one more fight before a shop, but if this is a normal enemy, I mean, we should be fine. Heavy emphasis on should. Get ourselves a little bit of shielding here. And then just try to high roll into something off the top of our deck. Sure, a little bit more healing. Oh, we finally got the wind charge. And this is why the longer chaoses are good, because you're able to actually get the missing pieces that we didn't have. Do I have a heal? No, I don't have any heal options. We'll just do agony. Man, 255. Ugh. Okay, so we got our big heal, but it wants us to use our... Oh, we don't have our heal available, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess we just gotta YOLO it. Oh, another Divine Blessing this run? Plus 100% tenacity damage of this card. Jeez. Yeah, that is... Thank you. That was a very solid upgrade for us to get. Oh, you have 20 health. Oh, no. What do you mean you're alive by 20 health, bro? How could this happen? Oh, I was... Okay, that was dumb. That's why you watch the action count. Gosh darn it. I should just let him die to the agony there instead of taking the extra one. I should have played Tressa's breakdown cards and then just gone on. At least it wasn't Owen that lost his mind again. So this one will get back very quickly. We do want to remove the bad card. We have 343, so we do have... We can do a couple rerolls. Oh, thank God. Unfortunately, she's in her breakdown state, but we did get what we were looking for. So, you know, pros and cons of this, as it were. Where is my... There it goes. So we have copy cards. I don't think I can afford the negatives. Like, this is what you would want to pick because you get to copy something and it's probably going to be like the best outcome, but I am just going to go for the very basic Epiphany upgrade. We'll use his ultimate because it's better. Draw one. Honestly, like, that's not what we need. We need, like, a bigger shield, right? As, like, an emergency. We don't care about moving. Like, we're not using Wind Charge as one of our main abilities. Like, we do have the card that gives us a small amount of shielding, but we need something better than that. This hurts. I don't know the last time that I've turned down a God buff. But again, we just have so much AP generation. I think we have to take like the oopsie safe pick. We don't want to use her effect this turn. Oh, yikes. Holy, that is dealing a lot of damage. Equal to the number of gnaw stacks when being hit, reduce gnaw by 1. So we want to be... We just got to hit as much as possible. I don't know if that's going to count agony or not, though. I mean, we want to go for the bigger shield, right? And try to protect our health, so... Yeah, I don't think agony helped us there. We do need to do a little bit of a heal. What we have access to is not that great here. For 40, man. No! It used our combo heal that we were hoping to get for the next turn. That's unfortunate. This is going to be a tenacity break for us, so we can at least get action points back that way. God, we are taking so much. Was this an elite and I just like totally blanked there for a second? Like, why is this guy so beefy? Man, I don't know that we can get enough hits. This might actually be the end runner. Okay, we do have the wind riding, which at least gives us a bigger shield into... That is doing a shit ton of damage for us, though. Wait, what did I... Alright, I don't know why. I think we might have just died then. I thought we had enough with the hits. Nope. The break on the previous turn hurt us a lot. Rest in peace, Tressa. I love how there's a campsite like right before the end as well. No point like really refreshing. We can't do anything. I guess we can pretend to look at the cards like it matters. Yeah, not really. Because no matter what now, we are going to lose at this point. So the takeaway here is that I probably should have finished upgrading my my characters, but ooh. Next skill card activates one more time. This has retrieve, which is kind of nuts. All right, just do the kill animation, my guy. Battle end. Defeated. Okay, we did get a lot of rewards for that, though. So 38,000 for that, though. So now the important note here at the end is you'll notice that it says, hey, even though that was technically a failed run, you now have that data saved. The difference is that you have to go into the center and use these counseling tickets on them. Because if I were to go back to my, we were under leveled, whatever. If I go back and combatants, Tressa. So now you'll notice if I were to take the time and use one of those daily refresh resources, once you're able to clear it, I still have access to this. So this is still a viable build that I can go take and try to clear that promotion challenge or whatever content you might be working towards. So it's always worth it to try and see if you can get that next push that you need in a chaos zone to still have access to that saved data. Now you can spend, I think it's 30 crystals to, if you don't want to wait the day, spend 30 crystals and restore them that way. But otherwise it is a effectively free thing that you get every single day to get them through the trauma center. And also there is rewards for going through the center and going through each of their counseling records. So you will want to break down your units anyways to get these extra crystals. So while on paper that was a failed attempt, as I'm going to keep using my air quotes, the goal was to get better save data for our characters. And we got a ton of god buffs in that run. So that is by far good enough, most likely, to go do the promotion content. So that was a quick free-to-play only run and part of the guided series that we're going to be doing to help you progress through the game. So that was our gearing up towards the level 3 or tier 3, I should say, promotion battle to get into chapter 4. So if you want to see that promotion battle, make sure to go check out the other videos on the channel. But until otherwise, next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next video. Cheers. I always feel bad because recording those takes an hour long. But do I want to waste? I don't think I have. I'm pretty sure I can just actually use this. Because I think I'm stuck, right, for a while. Yeah, we're hard stuck on this because of the combatant. So I can use my daily. Where is it? Where's Arc City? I can use my daily resource for this. So we're gonna go back into the center. Oops, wrong one. We're gonna go into psychotherapy. We are gonna do Tressa. She got actually really good save data out of that. I'm very happy. Oops. I picked the wrong option. I picked the wrong option. Okay, there we go. We picked the good option. And by good option, I mean, you know, we at least got more of her gauge back. Stability 70%. And so now we can use that character data. Interesting. So it's always 30 crystals. Like, yeah, wait a day, I guess. But like, that being 30 crystals is not terrible. Obviously, if you're strictly free to play, don't do that. But that could have been a lot worse. Hey, Tatsu. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, what we can work on is our oops. Let's get the rest of these achievements. What we can go work on is the new chaos mode that I'm really excited about, at least. Why is this still saying? All right, that's going to be an annoying button until we max it out. Okay, so now the thing that people are probably waiting for. Let me get all my rewards, I guess, really quick. That was actually really good. There was some good rewards in that. Nice. Swamp of Judgment. How many floors is it going to be? We are not using that team. We are going to use our normal... Do I want to use my normal team? I kind of want to use the other team. Yep. I got my water. We're doing good. All right. This will be our Hugo run. All right. It wants us to level up, though. Do we level up Hugo first? I kind of just want to see... Man, we should not, like, half-ass this attempt, I guess, right? Like, we know that this is going to be difficult. Oh, but there's no way that I have enough refreshes. All right, you know what? Let's just YOLO it. Let's see how hard it is. All right, brand new territory. Never explored before chaos. Rare equipment. Whenever you create a card, accept status or curse cards. Accept status or curse cards. So this is just daggers, right? I'm going to take the legendary equipment because we are in difficulty 4, which means it should be... Oh, it's not a upgraded version. Interesting. I did pick difficulty 4, right? Yeah, stage 4. Extra large. Let us go towards... I guess we'll just go towards the campsite first, whatever. We'll be safe about it. All right, gonna do our upgrades first. Yeah, that shield is gonna be annoying to get through. Okay, getting our epiphanies going. We do want a heal here just to get the extra. Try to trigger the stacks here. And that will give us a stack back. Dang, I was really hoping to get the last bit of damage on that one. Oh, he has Agony, so he'll die to the Agony, which is fine. Can I use Kelp Clepe instead of Owen for May Mei Lin and Selena team? You certainly can. Like, you're just going to want to sustain on that team. Again, just... Oh, no. Getting our heal and stress reduction is always nice. Random event because I love RNG stuff. Red flowers bloom all over the tree. The trunk of the tree takes a human form. Oof. 10% HP reduction plus 30% damage to the next attack card used. No. I will take my random epiphany, please. Thank you. I am not going to roll the dice on some negative stuff. Oh, interesting. So there's going to be a mix of elements in here. Oh yeah, these are the heavy shield guys that we ran into previously. Draw one enhanced cards if there's no enhanced cards. Oh. Alright, should have started for that. That's a new partner skill that I have not used yet, so. Oh wait, you do not have a stack of agony currently. Well, we can fix that. Oh, Jesus. All right, because the dingo is still going to trigger. But I'm pretty sure we can still kill it with the agony at the very... Oh, we're just a couple points of damage off. I believe the stability level is linked to the achievements that you... Or the... Yeah, achievements that you get. Lightning Dingo. Yeah, looking at her health, I'm definitely feeling the added stress from this one. I think level 30 might be a legitimate difficult jump in or a big jump in difficulty. So like I'll have to focus on who am I going to take from this point on, because I might have to farm artifacts, honestly. It's kind of where I'm at this point. I guess I should go do an artifact run after this to see what type of rewards we can get for difficulty 4. But this feels rough. I should have done hunting instincts first. BT dubs. Okay, well now we want the bigger heal, so I gotta do this out of order. Man, the lightning dingo is so funny. Man, I will say, like, this is a very rough spot to be in for like an AoE focus or a non-AoE focused team. Plus 50% healing while in an healing state. Injured state. Oh wait, that means we have to be at like 30% health for that effect in particular. Yeah, kind of annoying that we don't have a good, This does feel a little bad trying to go through chaos with like this team in particular. I miss my Haru. I guess just try to get a little bit of shielding and make sure that we can get through this run. All right, what do we get? When damage is dealt, 100% chance of a random ally performing a coordinated attack. That's very nice. At the start of turn, to random enemies, commence on equal to the number of targets hit. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna take the upgrade here just because we can spam a bunch of daggers. Yeah, definitely want to try to go for the KO here, just to try to take a little bit less damage. Yeah, definitely not sure about this one. I think level 30 is definitely going to be the hard slowing of progression. It's what it's feeling like. Holy shit. Hello, big guy. Curse of the Fairy. If in hand at a turn, minus 20% damage, shield gain, and healing. Or I have to roll a 6. I don't want to rare through legendary equipment. Like, that's so meh. That is like my 4th one. Holy hell. I am not good at rolling dice today. Oh, not what I meant to. All right, I guess we're just getting all of our setup going. For Renoa, whoever you have on your account, honestly, like my assumption is people aren't wailing on standard banners, so like Mika and Tressa is definitely fine. Like Casius would be really good. Casius is Mika, and Mika is what I would recommend. Oh man. I totally should have used that to start with, but oh, this is getting rough. Like, this feels like how Nightmare felt during the limited playtest, or Deep Trauma felt during limited playtest. Like, there's a very clear stop what you're doing, go. Oh, we got the high roll there. Nice. There's a very like stop what you're doing, go level up your characters feel right going on right now. Damn, we did all that healing and got nothing for it. Oh, the red just means if you're in injured state. I see. Oh, I did that out of order. We were supposed to start with that because it has to be an injured state to get the additional healing. This is legitimately very difficult. Like, I have been just playing whatever I want, doing whatever I want. And I'm legitimately having to like stop at this point and be like, oh. Bro, don't beat up the My Little Boys. Wager with the poacher. The method is simple. If you roll this die and get a number higher than the one shown, you can do whatever you want with these guys. Yeah, I want to free them. Oh, you pretty much just gamble? Bro, I have not been rolling well. I am going to take the low end. Sure. Lift Anchor is fine. It has like very niche use cases, but it has retained, so it doesn't go into your deck, which is the most important part. It's just a card that you get to hold in your hand until the turn that you need it. Credits you use at shops in your chaos runs. Yeah, like, I don't even want to go fight this elite if I'm being super honest. Like, I think I'm dead if I go against this elite coming up. Huh. Well, those are some big boys. All right, what kind of help us out? I have not seen that upgrade before yet. Oh, wave 1 minus stress reduction. I'm gonna take the stress reduction, man. That's actually super insane. Oh boy. Yeah, let's get our enhanced skill going. Lightning dingo, lightning dingo, lightning dingo, lightning dingo. Yikes, we were taking a lot of damage from this guy. Got him. Well, that keeps me alive for a turn, I guess. Like, we're having to waste so many turns to, like, build up stacks and everything, but we're not able to reliably spend them how we want to right now. Ooh. Damn, he is doing... Okay, now that we got like the... It took forever to get his damage, but I mean, we're in there now. 1 HP away, man. That's so rude. The good old, we're not dead yet, but it's certainly not looking good for us. God, we were barely hanging on. That minus stress, though, is legitimately great. I mean, we have 5 stacks, so like this should just kill him outright. Okay, we're alive. I'm not fighting the elite boss. There's no way. When taking damage after 1 turn, 60% fixed shield. I mean, yeah, I am just going to take the guaranteed. I am not feeling lucky. Do you need heals and shields? Generally, you can go for one or the other, but I'm clearly struggling right now.
頼ってくれてもいいですよ。
Wait, why did I get tagged? Oh, he found that. I don't even know what in good name we're looking for here. You do not need your shield card. We're lacking AoE, so like... That is a good card, man. I think we just have to buy... Oop, not that one. We just need gear, I think, at this point to make up for the fact that we don't have artifacts. At this point, I think I'm very confident in saying that once you get to this stage, you have to commit to one team, and that's going to be your focus point. Because it takes a lot of resources to go from 30 to 40, and this wants us to have 3 characters at level 40, and most likely some artifacts with it as well. Shoot, man. All right, I'm like, please let me win an event for once. I'm all about helping out these little guys, man. Nice. Honestly, I feel like the next time that we have a breakdown, we're just dead on the, we're dead in the spot. Oh, you got like this ship flying in the background. That's cool. Okay, it is a retain. I'm not crazy. So next turn we can try to go for a bigger heal with Mika's ego skill. Oh man. This is beyond stressful. Would you recommend a recharge to progress or levels or not waste? Do not waste your gems that way. Oh shit, we're gonna be capped on whatever, it doesn't matter, we need the heal. I say we're gonna be capped on stacks, but not much I can do about that. Bro, like, I'm gonna give Hugo some credit though, because like he do be hitting right now. It takes an insane amount of setup, but if you're on level, we probably would not be struggling as much as we are. I guess I should have just gone for the double kill here. All right, I guess we'll still get it with the other one. Do you think mono element teams are the way to go, or would it be character dependent like Meilin? That is a question that we're gonna have to wait and see and how they introduce seasonal content when season 1 starts. That's like the big determining factor for me personally. All right, we're just gonna burn all our stacks this turn. Cool. Boy, howdy. Dice roll 20? No. Oh god, increase max health by 20%. If you fail it, you lose 5. Man, no, that's... I don't want any of these. No. I cannot gamble with that, y'all. Ain't no way. Do we have any 2-cost cards? Damn, we have shields for everybody right now. I want like another attack card if I'm being super honest. No, we went under. I don't want to spend more than that in case we actually get to the next floor. Well, that guy looks cool as hell. Characters will be added to the standard banner in the future, but you will need 2 teams to progress in this game, so you will need to make sure that you have 2 teams at some point. Fury of the Elemental Spirit. When falling below 50% max health, there is a shift in the behavioral pattern. Recovers 20 of max health. Brother, that is a lot of health to get through. I guess we get the last draw card out, right? And I want to heal like some amount this turn. And I'm basically just holding Blessing of Waves until I get the other plus wave cards from her to heal up, hopefully. What's left in the deck? There's nothing left in the deck, so I guess this is as good as it's gonna get. So we can go for like a multi-weekend if we get a... Yes, we are absolutely going to go for a multi-weekend. Okay, I have at the start of turn create a Shadow Dagger. Heck, that is actually... Like, our problem right now is that we have too many stacks because of Mika. Like, this is better for burst, but I like the idea of just having a way to spend a stack every turn. So actually, I'm going to take that one. Totally forgot to use that. Oh, nice. God buff is increase action count by 2, vulnerable to the target. Commence the hunt minus -5 maximum 1 hit per stack. That's not good because we have all the upgrades that increase the follow-up damage. Yeah, vulnerable is huge because it's going to increase our doggo's damage. Unfortunately, he's going to hit the 50% mark here, so he is probably not very... Jeez, he is doing a lot of damage. He's not happy with us, you might say. Oh. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I needed to use that healing effect first because that was our big heal. Yeah, we have I can't believe I'm saying this, but we got too many skill cards. I need to find like a neutral damage effect. This is kind of crazy. Oh, and Mika's about to have a breakdown, unfortunately. Okay. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we can kill him before he gets an attack off here, and that helps our life totals. Okay, for the first floor done. Honestly, I'm gonna copy Blessing. I am gonna copy Blessing of the Waves here. At the end of turn, there's no shield. We don't have a shielder. I don't know how those two interact with one another, if I'm being perfectly honest. No! Oh, no. What do you mean? Okay. Don't spend your chaos loot. Chat, wake up if you're lurking in the background. Do not spend your chaos. If you can get to, if you think you can get to difficulty 4, do not spend. Do not spend. Heed my warning. Damn it. We will get them more weekly is what we can assume. So this is the attack set. This is the passion, which is whatever. Well, you don't need, like, I do not need any XP mats at this point. Consume 60 ether. Oh, so I could spend a refresh? But is this better or worse than... This is probably worse if you were just doing it, right? Because you could target which artifacts you want. Okay, honestly, I don't think you do this. I think if I was spending to stamina refresh this, I would just be better off doing it in the actual artifact that I care. Sorry, the memory fragment that I care. But this is a nice way to get like some extra artifacts through the week because you're going to be doing this anyway. So, well, rest in peace. This is why I'm spending my my resources so you don't have to. Let me go make a couple posts really quick just to... In difficulty 4, you can spend the weekly resource tickets to also get memory fragments. Memory fragments in Genshin terms to... let let me type. I can't type properly. Okay, I posted it in a few places too. Oh, wait, no, I forgot to post. Where did I just put that image? There we go. Okay, well, again, so bigger picture, I think it's totally fine. If you're trying to go for artifacts, again, memory fragments, artifacts, spend the 60 like, do not spend your stamina refreshes going for this, right? This is just a added bonus for doing chaos. You're better off just targeting artifacts and covering them in the memory fragments, which we covered in our video previously. Oh shit, +1 hit to basic cards is kind of hot. Okay, we are... I'm gonna be so real right now. Of course, as soon as I'm about to say something, it's an AoE fight, man. That is so annoying. Man, her going to a breakdown state is absolutely not what we need right now. Man, I really need to get Fan of Daggers going because that helps us on the following turns. We don't want to heal yet, but we'll probably use that ego skill on the following turn. Oh, right, I keep forgetting. Basic attacks deal an extra hit now. That is very relevant. Please, please do not give us a bad event here. I was really hoping one of those would bring her back into her epiphany state, but I suppose not. Okay, them getting shields is not as big of a deal. God, man. I just need to mitigate as much damage as I'm taking here. Okay, so we can kill him before he hits us. Oh, he's not in agony, though. Oh, wait, we can make him... we can't afford... No, we can't afford to take the damage. Oh, I totally blanked that we have epiphanies even left to go on this one. Normally I would narrate through my plays a lot more, but I'm like really stressing this. And thank God we hit the treasure event. That's actually really hype. I wonder how it changed for the later chaos runs. Looks about the same. This will probably be 100 credits again. Oh, get 1 damage reduction. No. I don't know which one of these is better to go against. This is just an enemy knowledge check that I don't know, unfortunately. Okay, she's back. Oh my goodness. And we won the 50-50 in her hand of which card was actually the big heal. Holy goodness. Oh my god, I meant to use the stacks. I screwed that up. Whatever, I'm just happy we didn't die there. We got more health to work with. You can get more than 1 5-star in the discounted summons if you high roll, but you know it's obviously RNG for that note. I'm pretty sure we have a boss coming up. I really don't want to waste my ego points. Uh, 120. 120. Yikes. Oh. Well, this is not the turn that we want to hit all of our upgrades. So nothing we can draw here either that would ideally save us. I'm just gonna go for my upgrades and pray like hell, I guess. Okay, a divine is very nice here. 2 agony to all enemies at the start of turn. 2 agony to all enemies. 1 morale, 1 resolve. Sure. I think we're still kind of cooked. Unfortunately. That's like the best I can do. Oh, and he has taunt, so he can't even target the other guy. No. Oh, man. It's crazy because I have so many stacks staved up now. I just need like 1 more turn to dig myself out of that. Man. Yeah, that is very rough. Like, Luke nor Hugo has AoE either for, like, that type of content, so that's where some neutral cards coming in play would be really nice. Hers I can just delete. Does not matter. That was not good save data for her. It's Owen who we have to save. But I'll just wait for reset to recover him. Yeah, so Chaos 4 is no joke. Oh, it gave us a pull though. That was nice. I don't think we have enough to... Nope, we're 3 away from our next pull. Yeah, Luke and Lucas for like the RPG upgrades could do something. All right, so where does that leave us? So we still can't do this. We're still gated by the weekly challenge. All right, I guess we could do the weekly challenge. Simulation. So we get... Okay, so difficulty 4 is when all of your stuff starts to unlock. I mean, like, this is still fine. Like, we get his upgrade stuff, right? Or was this the run I just did? No. I love how it's dated, but I don't remember for the life of me. So we'll try this on difficulty 4. Again, we want, like, the account XP anyways. So... Oh, wait, whoa, hold on. Do not auto. Please do not auto. Go, all my lightning dingo babies. Get our little upgrades going. No, that was not hard mode for Chaos 4 at all. That was just regular team. And if you're about to tell me that you have like Felipe or something, then you obviously know the answer why. Oh, that was a really nice top deck. I will say it is very satisfying to watch the effect happen multiple times. This is definitely another team that just needs a lot of save data time, which is how the game should be at the end of the day, so I am very excited that it has been decent. But with Mei Lin instead of Poison Lady? Well, yeah, again, so if you're getting the weakness attack every single turn, that's kind of why I stressed that Mei Lin was such a good reroll target. You can literally just use her in every content in the game. We do have the first aid kit. But yeah, this is a good showcase of why I very strongly recommend using Tressa, because it's going to make your weekly boss experience just so much easier.
元気が出ましたか？
何かいい感覚。行け。
失敗したら
ライトニングディング。
慎重に
行け。ライトニング。
闇の力で
Yeah, the auto battler leaves a little bit to be desired.
隙を見せたな。
艦長失敗したらどうしよう艦長信じて
行け。
失敗したら
ライトニングディング。
不運にどうなるのか
行け。ライトニングディング。
I will just get all the lightning dingo until end of time.
隙を見せたな。
元気が出ましたか？
行け。ライトニングディング。行け。
準備できました確認します
Okay.
広がれ一番の苦痛を
行け。
Take two.
ディング。隙を見せたな。
艦長信じて私の不運はする失敗したらどうしよう艦長はっ
行け。ライトニング。行け。ライトニングと。行け。
艦長
ライトニングディング。行け。ライトニングディング。
苦しみは深まるだけ
I guess we'll use a baby heal while we can.
一緒に頑張りましょう
But yeah, I guess I have to make the choice now that I will be going all in on Haru from now until endgame. So I'll just be using all my stamina refreshes on her and making sure that team's getting to 40 as soon as possible.
失敗したらどうしよう
何かいいか。行け。ライトニングディング。行け。ライトニングディング。
艦長信じてるよ失敗したらどうしよう艦長信じてるよ失敗したら私の不運がする艦長
行け。ライトニング。行け。ライトニングディング。
どうしよう一番の苦痛を
My health is getting a little bit low, but I'm hoping that the rest of these triggers will give us what we need.
お待ちください艦長これは
Well, we did not get the exact stuff that we were hoping for that turn.
準備できました元気が出ましたか元気が出ましたか艦長信じてるよ慎重に
俺の力が必要。行け。
失敗したら
ライトニングディング。
信じ不運はどうなるのか
行け。
準備できました
ライトニングディング。
力になってみせます気をつけて
行け。ライトニングディング。
Ooh.
隙を見せたな。
準備できました元気が出ましたか
Man, do we just not have her? Did I pick the wrong save data? Do I not have her big heal? Am I just losing my mind?
したらどう艦長信じ失敗したらどうしよう
I think I messed up.
俺の力が必要。行け。ライトニングディング。
艦長
行け。ライトニングディング。
失敗したらどうしよう艦長信じてる
I could make 2 more shadow daggers. Okay, I see a little bit of
失敗したら
hope
私の
there,
不運は
which is gonna give us 2 more stacks, 2 more triggers.
ライトニング。行け。ライトニングディング。
Okay, that was closer than I would have liked for sure.
失敗したら私の幸せ
Yippee!
立ちましたかよかった
Oh, that only gave us 600. Rude. And we got upgrade material for the artifacts that we do not have. And again, I'll save the rest of the attempts just in case, but I was curious to see how that would pull together. Ooh, what is for... Oh, we can get... Oh, nice. We can get gold books now. Let me go back to... Or I guess... Whatever random achievements we have, click through all those really quick. Oh, there's probably one in there for like defeat the weekly boss. That makes sense. Okay, we have 3 days left. Try to get to as high of a difficulty level as you can for the weekly boss just to get the most amount of rewards. Now that we know that difficulty 4 is like the main unlock point for artifacts and, well, a lot. That's like when the game... Difficulty 4 is when the game starts, is what it feels like, right? We're getting artifacts. We're getting potential upgrades that are just pushing our characters more. There's a lot to, you know, look forward to in that regard. But... how many? Yeah, I only have 3 refreshes left, and I'm at that point where I really have to focus on a team that's going to get through this next round of chaos. So we will get a couple more pulls, which is nice. How am I so low on the season pass? I don't know. I bought it, or I guess it's retroactive, right? I have no idea. Haven't done my food order. Weekly boss. Oh, Codex is level 40 anyways, sure. Yeah, I know. There's my stats of it. Where is my...
相手を騙す一番確実な方法は自分自身まで騙すことさ。
I didn't do Haru's story. The trauma code? Yeah, I did. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah. You right. I will... Who are the best supports? Mika, right? You gotta say Mika. And I really love Casius, man. The more I play him, the dude's just great. Actually, I need to eat something. That's what I need to do. What happened to my child? Child gone. This is relatively long. All right. I will not go through the process of going through all of this then. But yeah, I think the real lesson here is, right, you know, save your weekly stuff till the end, kind of as you would expect, but I'll have to, tomorrow for stamina refreshing, I'll have to spend it on, well, this team is what I'm focusing on for now. And then I want to go back into Chaos 4 and see how far we can get. Wait, it's an hour long? For the full story, you mean, right? Not just this one section? How come we need 2 teams? Because there is a game mode that you'll want to farm for currency that requires 2 full teams. So between now and level 50, hopefully they give everybody enough pulls to get 2 teams. And I would not be surprised at all if in the seasonal content that they also introduce a boss story, whatever, that also requires 2 teams. It's why I made such a big deal out of getting either Kalipe and Magna or Mei Lin as like the 2 key focuses for rerolling. Or if you're like me, who did not reroll at all, I got stuck with Hugo. So I do not have Maribel yet. I do not have a second support. I am simply doing my best. Okay, cool. Because I know we were very close to 31, so I just wanted to see what the 31 reward was. Ah, wrong button. Good lord. Yippee, rank 6. It's this one, right? Ah, boo. 32 is the next stone. 36 is for a pull. Okay, I need to get some food, and I'm gonna do some planning offline so I can, tomorrow we're gonna stream more of Chaos 4, so I gotta figure out what I can get done between now and then that makes the most sense to do a Chaos run tomorrow. So if you want to see more Chaos Zero Nightmare live, definitely join us back again tomorrow. I normally work a normal job, but I took a couple days off to dive into the game. Otherwise, there'll be a lot of content on YouTube, so make sure you subscribe for future updates at Cosmic Plays Gotcha. You can definitely check out all the runs there. I just uploaded my Haru Difficulty 3 run, and I also updated a video talking about the memory fragments, which is the artifact sets. And again, after I go make food, I'm going to be playing on my phone, because I also have like there's like stamina stones I know you can buy. So I have a few more things of stamina to plan out, and then I'll figure it out from there. But thank you again so much for joining. Again, hope to see you next time in the next stream. And until then, take care of yourselves, drink some water, be safe, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.